morning, good morning, good morning. Look what the chat dragged in. Chat, what are you doing? Well, hi, Huge Dragon. Steven? Is that my new nickname? Hello, Penguin. Hello, Robert. Hello, Darth Maul. Good morning. Happy Friday to you. And now, Attractions Live. Hey, Penguin. Thank you, Steve. Hello, Rob. Hello, Shutterbugs. Hello, Sonia. Hello, Moro. Who dis it? Me. Working? Oh, yeah. Fun. Yeah, no trouble. Oh, do you mean because, oh, you might not know this. My car had like a little, kind of like a rattling sound that I've never heard before. Hey, Thursos. Hey, AZ Nant Boy. Hello, Squeeze-tifer. Hit the like button. Yes, thank you. Hi, Ryan. My autocorrect betrayed me, but I kind of like it on you. You can call me Steve. That's kind of funny, actually. Hey, Fiona's dad. Morning, ECZ. Good morning, Garrett. I'm very excited for Mother's Day. Do you have solid plans? Hi. Oh, I don't have my ears on yet. I look so stupid. Actually, I don't feel like I look stupid in general, but whenever I'm streaming, I feel like when I see my face, I'm like, oh, no ears. Yeah, hello. Welcome to an overcast day at Disneyland. It is Mother's Day weekend. Any teas or hints for your check oil level? Ryan just changed the oil for me, so but thank you for the, why did I scare you? Birdie. Any teas or hints for the surprise? I hadn't thought about giving teas or hints. It kind of, like the way it's planned, it's hinging on it being a surprise. Like part of it's hinging on it being a surprise, so I can't tell you too much. I can just say that it will get funnier and funnier as the stream goes on. That's all I'll say. That doesn't give you anything, but. Good morning, Casey Cat. Check your, oh yeah, he said check your oil level. Good morning, Paul. Surfwear? Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's so cozy. It has, oh, on the side it has like laces, which is kind of funny. You're going skydiving? Yeah, no, I loved it so much. My body was like, maybe we'll never do that again. Maybe we're not okay. Hello, Shannon and Daniel. Also, hi, Paul. And hello, Juice. Wait, what did you just put? Oh, you commented on my thing, like, I wish I could cry. But, TGIF. What's up, Mark? Me and my little brother David and my little sister Dorothy were trying to come with something we could surprise our mom with. Cook her favorite meal. Or buy her favorite food. That's just my love language. Scuba diving? Nope. Another hint is it will be here at Disneyland, but it will not be standard. Scuba diving, skydiving, all of the divings really. Hello, Emery. Did I say hi to you yet? I'm not in front of people crier. To be honest, I'm not terribly comfortable with it either. I watch a body language specialist, and one of the like telltale signs in criminal interrogation is if somebody is crying, a normal response to crying in front of people is to cover your face, because it's I think because it's subconsciously like a sign of vulnerability and weakness, but when somebody is like lie crying, even if they're actually crying, they want people to notice, and so they won't do the natural like crying and looking down, like people, that's a more like one of the tells, I guess, of more accurate or more realistic, like sincere crying. I got to spend my birthday morning at, oh yeah, happy birthday! Getting my wife's brake pads changed. I got my laptop to work in the lobby. Oh, So you could do some work. Scuba diving scares me because underwater I have like a fear of deep water and. Sorry, I'm eating pancakes. What do you put on your pancakes? And also, why is it peanut butter and syrup? Oh, you're going on 2 hours? I'm going on like 3. But what's new? Hi, Sad Robot. Welcome back, Maltese. Did you have a fun time? Can you guys all say happy birthday to Garrett LaHuis? He loves it when I pronounce his last name like that. Just so you guys know, it's actually low highs. Go figure. Wait, it's your birthday too, BJP! Can we get birthday wishes for BJP and for Garrett? Glossophobia, yes! And then I have another thing called submechanophobia, where seeing man-made objects underwater, like, it makes me feel like it's like a visceral, like, ugh, I feel uncomfortable. It's not even like I want to cry, but if I get shown something without warning, I don't even if I'm like looking it up and I'm like try to show people, I'm like, I don't see it, but like scroll through it. There are things you can, I'm sure you have tried things, Ryan. It gives me, yes, what is that feeling? What is that? No, it's not shark. Shark diving. I would do shark diving though. I would do shark diving. And I'm not sure if that's more scary than skydiving. I feel like it's less scary than skydiving. Just dive where there aren't any large man-made objects. I think I've probably told you guys this, but seeing the Arizona from like a bird's eye view, when we went to Oahu, I was like, no. And something changed. Like I went to the Queen Mary and saw the propeller room and was totally fine the first time I did that, and the second time it was like, what in the world? I hate this. That one's called submechanophobia. Oh yeah, Jaws didn't scare me that much, but open water. There's a scene. Hi, Carly. I would not do shark diving. Or would you? Yeah, oh yeah, shutterbugs. Ew, why? What is that? I don't know. That's not a rational, I don't even think it's a fear. It doesn't scare me. It just makes me really, really, really uncomfortable. I don't want to see it. That's an oddly specific, especially emphasis on odd. No, the subs, I feel a little bit like claustrophobic down there, but that's something else. I cannot look at the Arizona like that either. I didn't realize I had it until I saw those pictures when we were looking it up. I have since been there, and seeing it up close is way better than like an aerial view of it. So I didn't know that had a separate name. That's cool. There's another fear of large man-made objects on land. Oh, speaking of like man-made objects underwater, have you seen? I think there's one that's like a giant arm coming out of the water, and I saw there's another one that's like, I think it's supposed to be an unalive girl that's like partway out of the water, but I think it's also kind of giant. And I don't know what either of those are called, but I don't like it. You have an icebreaker? What's your icebreaker question? I have a couple of things that are not. One is kind of like, it is stream related. Okay, first I have a question. I'm going to tell you one of the things. It's not even, these aren't like surprises. These aren't a big deal. It's just one of them's like a little beauty tip. Because whenever I figure stuff out, I like to tell you guys. Because there's maybe like one person in here that will be like, oh, that fixes this problem. But the first question I have is, thank you. I just did them last night. I haven't been doing my nails lately because I've just been lazy. Good morning, Rogue. Hello, Andrew. How many phobias do you have that have been identified by science? Not asking for a friend. When you say have been identified by science, do you mean like rational phobias, or do you mean that like they actually have a name? I'm always up for a good homie. There's a zombie outbreak in Disneyland as our stronghold. Which celebrity are we bringing for help? I mean, obviously, what's his name? What's his name? Oh no. Oh no. Shoot. Rick. Can't think of his last name. I'm having so much. No beauty tips? You don't want a beauty tip. Okay, my first question is, this is gonna sound like out of nowhere, but I promise it's relevant. And I'm thinking about sharing something with you guys. So I'm an overshare, and the reason I'm asking this is because I think I want to kind of get like the collective judgment. Because this is something that I would not hesitate to tell somebody in person, but I don't know. Okay, so is it weird to discuss like medication related stuff with you guys as a whole? Just checking. What is helping you? Oh, no beauty tip is helping. Okay, no, actually this might be because it's hair related. So that's my question, and I want to hear if you guys feel like that's too much of an overshare to talk about that stuff, or if that's like good and fine. Good morning, Rita. Hi, Scott. Okay, so the beauty tip. So my hair has been like damaged, or just like I've just been like struggling with my hair being like moisturized and stuff. And so last night I did a hair mask, like a homemade one. It had avocado oil, coconut oil, castor oil, and almond oil. And I didn't do any like particular portion. I just like mixed it up to see if I could get it to like a consistency. And then I sectioned my hair off, and then I just like put it through everything and kind of like went that to the ends, and then I kept it on for like an hour. And then I had to shampoo twice, and then I used my regular conditioner. And I wasn't sure if it worked, but my hair is so soft, and it's not like the ends still need to recover, but like so I'm getting my hair cut next week, but it's so much softer, and the way that it sits is like, you probably can't tell, but I can feel it. And then the other thing is, sometimes I'll like blow dry my hair at night. Sorry, this is a two-parter. And then I go to bed. If I go to bed with my hair like straight, it'll get like caught under my neck and like get all like kinked by morning. And I have a cowlick back here, and that'll mess that up. But if I put it up in like a bun, or if I put it up anyway, it'll get like weirdly curly and kind of like frizz. I don't know. And so I looked it up last night, and I just put it up with a satin hair tie, like scrunchie. But to add extra carefulness, I like wrapped it in like tissue first. I wrapped like the ponytail, and then I put the satin thing on top, which was probably overkill. But my hair has no kinks at all, and I've never had that before. So anyway, if anybody has struggled with that. Hello, Christy. Hello. Happy Friday. Jojoba oil is, I saw that out there too. Motor oil. Have to agree with Maltese. HIPAA says no, none of our business. But I'm not a doctor. So, you share anything? I don't think that I have to abide by HIPAA. Like if I choose to tell you guys, I don't think there's no like legal ramifications, and then I can just preface it by saying, I don't have to share it. It's just, I can say like, hey, I'll let you guys know how it goes, and just be like vague about it. But I feel comfortable talking about it. But that's why I'm asking, like, if everybody's kind of like, no, that's Carly said it could help somebody. Hello, Eric. Argan oil, yeah. There were so many, I was like, homemade hair mask, but I really like the results, and I'm totally gonna do this at least once a week. Maybe even like right before I wash my hair, like twice a week. Hi, Mike, because I'm trying to get my hair like the best chance possible to like grow out. My hair used to be like this long. And I had been like trimming it and stuff, but I'm just like, hippo. Hi, Mike. Did I already say hi to you? Best method is to apply some, yes, I did it fully dry hair. I brushed it out first so that I could brush it down, like, so I kind of like went like this with the oil, and I did it even to the roots, because you want to like, what is the one that's good for your scalp? I think it's no. I forget which one is good for your scalp. And I was afraid that it was gonna like make my hair heavy or like oily, but I shampooed it twice. So, hi Dustin. It's honestly more so people preserving it as medical advice. Yeah, I would do like a big preface, like this is not medical advice. Do your own research, talk to your doctor. This is just me sharing, kind of like when it's park related. When I did the Bonine, like anti-nausea stuff, and it was seriously helpful to me, and then other people, hello Rachel. Next from Texas, if I can see you. I'm here on Tuesdays and Fridays typically. Hello from DuPont Circle. I stayed in a hotel in DuPont Circle, and I needed a nail clipper at night, and I was like, I'm gonna just go walk to the CVS at like 10:30, and that's when I started becoming more like aware of my surroundings and realizing that was really, really dumb. And I've since looked up like the crime rate, and that's like a very high crime rate area. A bonnet, but it's not always so. Yeah, but all I did was like a ponytail, and it was so effective. I woke up and I was like, ooh, and then I was like, I even like ran and showed Ryan. Protecting yourself from accusations of medical. I don't think I'm at risk of, like if I said do this, but like the Bonine thing, I kind of assume that most of us are adults, or like if you're not an adult, you wouldn't have access to medication without a doctor anyway. So my birthday's in a week, and coincidentally that's when the surprise is. Good morning, MJ's mama. Anyway, I'm still trying to decide. I feel like what I'm getting from the chat, I'm still not sure how I feel about sharing. I think I'm comfortable. I'm totally comfortable sharing with people in person. I would share with anybody in person. So that's why I'm like thinking it through. You're older. Surprise! The other day, I was talking to somebody, and they asked if I was in my 20s, and I was like, first of all, thank you, but also I went looking for taco spots in Pacoima at 1 a.m. How did that go? Check out satin scrunchies. I hate sleeping with my hair down, especially if it's wet. So I didn't try it with the wet hair. I had blow dried it, but okay, then I'm just gonna go for it because oh my goodness. Oh, grad nights, yeah. Note to self, never meet Christine in person. Remember when your sister was here and you told me to go punch her in person? She was supposed to punch me. One of those things. You're like, well, okay, Eric, okay. Ryan, we took a picture once, and Ryan like zoomed in on my face, and he's like, you put the fine in fine lines. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm in like that awkward stage of like, I'm definitely old enough looking that I don't need to be ID'd. And so, but I go up to like the checkout counter anyway, and I'm like, do I bring it out? Because, okay, the reason that I feel weird about it is because one time I was like, do you guys need to, it was to a woman, I was like, do you need to see my ID? And she was like, no. And I was like, okay, like don't scoff at me. Any hints on next? So The hint I will give you, which is not helpful at all. Next Friday is my birthday. No, actually, it's not my birthday. Sunday is my birthday, but I'm doing a birthday stream. That will be there will be layers of it, and I haven't fully planned it. You can't find the, hang on. To send compliments, let me, Benny has access to pin messages on my stream, but when he's not here, he can't do that. And so, I just realized it's like a weird view. Not that I haven't before realized that. And the other clue, these aren't clues really. There will be it'll be escalatingly funny or amusing as things go on. You guys are going to like it. There's no way you're not going to like it. Yeah, just always say yes. Why even be like, it was really was condescending. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Let me do exclamation T. Is it not? Oh, maybe it's not coming up. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Penguin. You're so great. Look at you. Got it. Okay. There's a cast member. Surprise! Yeah, it'll start at 8. Will it be invited to your birthday stream next week? No, I don't know. Not like I don't mind if you're there. I don't mind saying hi. But no, you're great. 8 hours. No, just regular times. She paid a cast member on Small World to let her go on endlessly. No, that would be for Betty's birthday. Hi, Harley. Welcome back. I have a little bit of anxiety about ID checks, mostly because of my birthday. I feel like if anyone was to use fake ID, my birthday would be the overly obvious one to pick. Is it like April Fool's? What is it? Christmas? That's not an obvious one. I feel like, what's an obvious birthday to pick? I don't know what that noise was. Thank you, Eric. What ears do you have? Oh, I'll show you. Did you guys see my thumbnail? Because, oh, you can't see it. This is gonna look weird. I have this shirt on that I have in my thumbnail, and I have the same ears. I matched my thumbnail today. They're the Alice in Wonderland ears. Look at the ruffle lace. December 31st. New Year's. April really? That's actually, wait, is that good or bad? Is that annoying? In my experience, I get carded by those older than me, but not the younger people. Not a firm rule. I feel like, you know how as you get older, you look in the mirror and you kind of still you don't notice, you'll notice aging things oh, those are lines, oh, those are whatever. But I still don't feel, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like there will probably be a point where I'm oh, I look old. But I still kind of feel when I look in the mirror, it's almost I really how I felt when I was in my 20s, which might be weird, I don't know. But, and so when I see people who are actually 20, I'm oh my goodness, you look like you're 12. But thank you. Oh, that is a good verse. Thank you, Swifter. I'm so tired of no! Caffeine. I'm 22 forever. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 20. been here since 2022. The entire Tiana store. After that, it was the entire Tiana store. Till Mom's like, yeah, happy Mother's Day. Happy early Mother's Day. Hello, Bubba. Wait, Eric, do I remember? Wait, before I had a YouTube? Why do I not? It's so weird because some people I associate, you're a person I associate most with my YouTube channel, and maybe that's because I've actually met you in person now that I'm like out in public, but, okay. All right, so, as you guys probably know if you've been watching my stream, for the past few months, I've kind of developed this like anxiety thing. Oh, Meat Pup. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Wait, are you not that on here? I feel like you were that on here for a little bit. No? Wait, and you were on my Twitch. Crusader. Wait, I totally remember that one. Wait, that's so confusing if people have multiple names. I'm like, how do I keep track of that? Gumbo spoons? Burnt fish sticks. Did you talk in my chat? I remember Meat Popsicle when you first came into my channel and thinking that you were going to be a troll because people sometimes come up with names and I'm like, oh, I got my eye on you because you might be a troll. One of my mods, who's like lovely, and he ended up becoming like a big Twitch mod, like doing their like events and stuff, but his name was how do I say this? I'm just gonna do like a little bit of spelling, but his username was Shweddy, B-A-L-L-S. I don't know why I'm spelling it, I just feel weird saying it. And he ended up, I think he changed it for my stream to just Shweddy. And yeah, I downloaded Twitch to see my friend and I found you. Oh, I don't know. I just assumed it was something. I don't know I don't know what that reference means. Too shy. Not anymore. Good morning. Hi, Janie. Hey, happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be there. Well, okay, yeah, I guess, you probably were saying that because I did say it was Sunday. I keep forgetting. Yes, I will do another art. I almost did it today, but I haven't been doing rides and okay, sorry, let me just focus. I'm going to ignore the chat for a second so I can tell you I have a plan for today. So let me start that over again. As you guys, if you've been watching my stream for the past couple streams or even even the past couple streams it's been happening, but then like the last few months I've developed like some crowd anxiety inside the park and just felt literally like panicky, like I want to leave. And I've even had that a little bit the last couple of streams. I just kind of like, sometimes I say it out loud, hi T Hunter, and sometimes I just kind of keep it to myself because I feel like I just feel it often enough that I don't want to be annoying about mentioning it. And so, little like preface or slash warning. I don't think it's a trigger warning, but I'm going to talk about something prescription medication related. So this is just in case there's anybody who deals with this too. I know at least one or two people in the chat that I've talked to who have this issue too, like crowd anxiety, to the point where maybe they don't even want to come into the park even though they love Disneyland. And I don't know if this is gonna work, and I don't know if this would work for you. Huge like disclaimer, I am not a medical professional. I only know from my personal experience. Do not take this as medical advice. This is not medical advice. This is just gonna be my experience, and then I'll let you know how it goes. So there's a point in the day, especially on a Friday, and even on Tuesdays lately, like around 10 or 11, where things start to get more crowded and I start feeling the anxiety, sometimes like almost panicky feeling coming on, and I don't even realize it's happening until I just realize like I can't focus on talking to you guys. I'm getting like kind of aggravated, and then I start feeling claustrophobic. So I was my therapist I'll text you. No plain Jane. Okay, yeah, I got it. That's easy to remember. No, do not take this as medical advice. High school, you tell. So anyway, I have had like occasional anxiety for like a while now, and initially I had like crazy plane anxiety because of like an incident, and then before I did church solos, I would be so stressed that I would like my breath control would be messed up, and I was like breathless trying to do a solo, and it would just ruin it for me. Like I love singing, but my anxiety, like my like stage fright or whatever, like fear of failure, made it almost impossible to do. And when I was like a kid, I didn't even care. I was like we went to a bigger church, and I was doing like these solos when I was a kid, and there's like this big old light on me. I can't see anybody, and I'm like, I can't see anybody, I can sing. But now, like, you can see everybody's eyeballs in church. Anyways, so I talked to my doctor about the plane thing and then the solo thing, and he prescribed me an anti-anxiety that's pretty fast acting. Like it's, again, disclaimer, this is not medical advice, and you have to talk to your doctor, but I told him about this stuff, and so he prescribed me like a pretty fast acting anti-anxiety thing, and it is a huge like secret weapon for me. It's not something I take regularly. It's just if I can't regulate my nervous system, it's something that I've used as a tool. So again, huge disclaimer, I am not a medical professional. This is not medical advice. Talk to your doctor, do your own research. I'm just being very, very, very careful. So today, I'm going to go into the park. If I start feeling that anxious feeling, the crowd anxiety, I am going to do like a low dose attempt just to see if that curbs any of it. And I'll let you guys know how it goes. That's all I'm gonna say. So if you guys feel like you can't go to crowded places or you can't go to the park, maybe this could be something that would, this is not medical advice. Is it a claustrophobia type of fear or perception type? It's claustrophobia, but it's because when we're walking through the park, and so I can handle being in like a crowded like nightlife situation, and I don't even mind if people are like kind of touching me or bumping. Like I don't mind if it's crowded. Sometimes it's like if it's like back to back, you know, like. But if I'm in a crowded place but everybody's chilling, that's fine. Got him. Good morning, David. Hello. Yeah, there's more that I can share with you that's like separate from that, but I've really hesitated with sharing that stuff because it feels more personal, and that actually, I don't mind talking to friends about it, but it's not something I share a ton. It's something that I'm still coming to terms with, that speaks a lot to what has been going on with me mentally the last few years. Just call it what it is. It's not tequila. Oddly for me, I'm pretty introverted, but I've never had issues with big crowds, as long as no one tries to talk to me. The thing that stresses me out, good morning, Gary, is when it's like a crowded walkway, there's like not order to it. So that's why when I'm in a crowded place that's socially, even if I'm with a bunch of like, it's not Bonai, a bunch of people, but they're just chilling. Like I'm fine with that. I don't mind like flitting and mingling and like talking to people, and I don't mind crowded situations. But at Disneyland, it's so chaotic because everybody's going in different directions. It seems like people are just kind of like forgetting how to people. They kind of will almost walk into you. There's no actual order, like traffic directions, like everybody's staying to the right, people are going like this, like and there's strollers and there's scooters and kids running around and like ducks and like all this stuff, and sometimes it's so crowded and people just aren't paying attention. So it just feels like, and then on top of that, I think I can tell other people are stressed, and that I absorb that feeling. So, yeah. So the way that I use this is situational. So if I am getting panicky or really, really anxious and I can't regulate my own nervous system, which is what I've been trying to do. I've been trying a couple different methods in the park. I try to do coping mechanisms before any kind of, yeah, I know, I really appreciate it. I don't get anxiety, I just get annoyed. My anxiety around others often manifests as a rosacea. My face gets red, and the more I think about it, I'll get red splotches on my neck when I'm really stressed about something, but it doesn't turn into, but it goes away. I never had this problem before, so, that's an interesting, I didn't think about, there's more, so I always would recommend, that would be cute. Sorry, I'm excited. That's another thing that I'm thinking of, I want to tell you guys about. Yeah, anyway, I won't harp on that. I just wanted to like kind of tell you guys ahead of time that I'm going to try that. And if anybody's been, I just feel like it's really been getting in the way of me enjoying the stream. And I've started to like anticipate anxiety. And then when I feel it, I'm like, this is so annoying. I love being here, but I hate that feeling. And it makes me, when I start to feel it, I'm immediately like drained, and it's not even like I need to calm myself down. It's like I am drained and I just want to sleep. I don't know. Hi, Charlotte. I get derealization at Disneyland. My anxiety gets bad. I always carry medication for me to deal with potential panic attacks. I don't know why I haven't tried this. I think it's because I'm really stubborn, and I'm like, I don't want to need that. I don't want to be reliant on it, and I still don't. But it's been like months at this point that this hasn't been, my coping mechanisms haven't worked. So we'll see. Anyway, since having to concentrate on driving scooter around the parks, I find it helps some of the crowd anxiety, but it also adds a whole layer of issues. Yeah, I don't envy you. Yeah, so because the last bunch of streams, when I start feeling that way, it's like 2 hours before I'm gonna end, and my mind is like, leave, and I have to push through it, and it's so annoying. So I think this might help, because I think it's a nervous system thing, and if I can get out in front of it when I feel it, I think it will not exhaust me. So we'll see. Anyway, let's get inside the park. Again, post disclaimer. What's that post-claimer? I don't know what this is called, but if you guys know what the correct term is, you feel free to let me know. I'm not a medical person. This is not medical advice. And yeah, the parking garage. No, that does not sound fun to me. The thing I will say that again is not medical advice. Well, it kind of is. But oh, you guys, why did you fall like that? Hold on. There we go. Can you just like not fall? That'd be great. There. Sorry, I have to get this cord loosened so that I can actually charge my things. There. Just something I've been thinking about a lot lately is mental health, obviously, and how I think sometimes it's really hard to admit that you aren't feeling better and their things could be better, or you just don't feel like yourself. I had another friend tell me, I don't know if it's like me getting older, but I'm not enjoying things as much as I used to. And everyday tasks feel difficult and I'm tired, but maybe I'm just getting older. And I was like, I don't think that's from age. I think that's something psychological. So I would recommend always that people seek out a counselor like vet people, and then get your medical advice from them. Find somebody you like and trust. Because literally, I think that everybody could benefit from counseling. Everybody has been through things. After visiting family or just being away socially, I need at least a week. Oh yeah, I'm an introvert, so I totally get that. It took me a long time to admit I needed an antidepressant. I even went off of it after surgery to see if I could help but alas, I do need it. It helps even out my mood. Yeah, there's so much. There are things. I remember my first time going. Hold on. Oh no! Hang on, it's not letting me log in. You can go ahead.
Thank you. Have a good day. Without the glasses. There you go.
Do you mind if I merge? I couldn't get logged in. Or are you done? Okay. Thank you. Morning.
1 second, sweetheart.
When it comes to, is it appropriate to share? It's okay to need help and to admit that. It's okay to say that you need even medical intervention. I think it's more hurtful to try and press on regardless. I think so too. Sometimes pressing on, like even months or especially years, trying to cope with things by yourself without talking to a professional can like exacerbate and prolong the issue, not just for that amount of time, but you might actually develop unhealthy coping mechanisms or just develop like psychological issues that take a while to untangle. So anyway, I don't want to focus too much on that, but I feel passionately about it because I've seen so many. It's been very instrumental in making it possible for me to get back on my feet. So kind of a medical advice chat. Takes a swan dive. I think it's from age. I need more sleep now than I used to. Well, if people are like not getting as much enjoyment out of the things that they used to love or other things, that would make me want to encourage them to go talk to somebody just to work out if it is. Maybe it is just lack of sleep, but... Oh, you go ahead. Yeah, no, sorry.
Sorry, he's gonna know where that is.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm catching up. Even therapists need therapists. It's like masseuses need masseuses. Literally everybody has been through something, whether it's like how you were raised, like things that you've been through. I doubt that there are people who have just really had an easy life and couldn't benefit from talking to somebody. If I had a therapist, I fully guarantee that they'd need counseling. I wanted to be a marriage and family counselor for a few years, like since I was like a sophomore in high school. And I even went into college planning to do that. And then I was like, oh, I mentally can't take this because I didn't realize that I was a mental sponge. Hi, Soul Cowboy. I highly recommend counseling. That helped me tenfold to understand my patterns of mental state and not put pressure on my friends and family. That's another thing. I've had a couple of stream friends who I love and care about, but it's nobody here, by the way. I've had people rely on me solely for mental health, like both making sure they're okay. And I've had to like highly, like just push them. I've even like, pushed them to get counseling because it was so much of a drain on me mentally. But I'm perfect, so I can't really, okay. According to CDC, 65 million Americans are on some form of psychiatric medication. The stress of life could be overwhelming. I definitely feel a lot worse in the mornings now, but once I get caffeine, I feel better. Oh, interesting. Tiger Lily is the one that started. No, I was planning on talking about this before. Because she's not here. Is that why? Our comfort chatter isn't here. I didn't have any mental problems until I met Tiger Lily. Ooh, Freudian slip. Happy for you that you're making progress. I suffered with anxiety for many years. My doctor would joke about moving to Hawaii. So I did, and it went away. I used to know, when I lived in Northern California near like the San Francisco Bay Area, East Bay Area, it was a lot more gloomy all the time, which I love it now. And I kind of loved it back then, but it was just way more days were gloomy or rainy than sunny. And moving here has significantly improved my mood, especially in the winter. Let's all move to Finland together. She made my social anxiety worse. I exercise, eat healthy, drink plenty of water, try to get good. I brought electrolytes today. You'd be proud of me. Ryan was like, why do you have electrolyte chews in your bag? I brought dates too. He's like, dates and electrolytes, nice snack. And I was like, Garrett's been bugging me. Sometimes even that's not enough, especially as you get older in your body. And I don't know enough about like aging and mental health things, but so I guess I can't say to somebody that's not the problem, but it sounds to me like it could be something to look into. This is Anaheim. Some people are here to get anxiety, others are here to give it. Circle of life. Why would that be the case in any, like, none of that makes sense. East Bay Area, where did you live? I'm in Fremont. Oh, I don't say like hometown, I just say East Bay Area, just because if people have been watching my stream for a while, they could probably pick up little things over time and like pinpoint location or family's location. And this has nothing to do with like you. I just hesitate because even there are things that people have figured out that I'm like, I don't know how you figured that out. Or I know how you figured that out, and that makes me realize I need to be a lot more cautious. Like, and this person, I wasn't afraid of this person, but it made me realize if he could figure it out, other people could figure it out. So I used to do little like balcony barbecue streams with like a little barbecue, and I would just do some things. And because of the direction of the sun and the general location of where I lived, the person figured out the condo unit that I lived in just from like where the sun was coming from, and like he didn't know my address, and this was a friend. But I was like, what in the world? What in the world? It smells like bacon. I live in Washington, and I feel like living here gives you seasonal. Yes. Move to Southern California. Again, it's not you, Raider. It's just, yeah. Or Ratter. It's me. I'm the problem. Christine doesn't want me to. Yeah, I don't trust you. That's creepy. It would be creepier if I didn't know the person and trust the person. But it was creepy because I was like, okay, he figured this out. Granted, he's like a very intelligent person. I love that the geese are just always here. It's like their little pen. Look at them, it's so cute. They're fighting. Fight, 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 fight. Your friend should be a CIA analyst. We might have caught Bin Laden much sooner. Cool that you know you're up. Yeah, I grew up there until I was like 20. Is this the Tiger Lily story? She's so creepy. Let's see. Okay. I know, little teenage geese. Oh, look at they're cuddling. They're all snuggling together. Oh my goodness. And they're all grooming. What in the world? Isn't this the most relaxing thing? Look at this one's foot. Why are they all doing this at the same time? Is this compulsive? They're all cleaning their wings. Do they have their eyes closed too? The one with the like white looking eye, I think, or is he missing an eye, or is that his eyes closed? They're eating all their mites. Hi, key lime. Goosies. Gooses. Geeses. Mooses. Mises. If you're desperate enough, I wouldn't call it trivial, but yeah, using some general sum position stuff, you can get pretty accurate estimation of where something is. Yeah, I was impressed / scared. Fleas. I close my eyes when I clean my wings too. Same. So weird. What a coincidence. Happy birthday. Oh, yeah. I had about 50 Canadian geese in my pasture this morning. Wait, what other, do you have animals other than Canadian geese? Itchy feathers. Itchy feathers. My favorite barista wants my live stream link, and it makes me nervous giving people in my real life my stream for some reason. So maybe my favorite barista will, she's put like a Mickey Mouse, like a Mickey head on my cup before. She knows what I do, and I think she really likes Disneyland, so yikes. Thank you, Crystal. $13 days. But I have horses, goats, sheep, Highland cows, and donkeys. What? That's so cool. That's so cool. It was like slightly drizzling, just the tiniest bit when I was driving here. So I don't know if it's rained in the park. It doesn't appear, well, if it rained, it didn't rain very much because the ground doesn't look like wet at all. In case you missed the ears, they're the Alice in Wonderland ones with like some lace. Those are the ears. Another thing I will add too about having the secret weapon I was talking about earlier for anxiety is it helps even without using it, because you know you have that option, so you can be like, okay, if I get to the point where I need it, cool, that's fine. But it's actually helped me feel less anxious in general because I know I have an option to feel better if I need it. So that's another kind of unexpected result. Mine keeps popping up and lightening my wallet. Wait, what are you talking about?
Right. We're going to Dumbo.
What keeps lightening up? Gimme, 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 gimme. Also, hi HPX. Look what the cat dragged in. Does not look very crowded right now. What we should do is test it and walk through Fantasyland like a couple of times so I can get good and stressed out. I dare you to find Alice in the Hatter and show them your ears. I dare you. Morning, Ticker. Hopefully the check wallet light on. Oh, check wallet light. They are a fair amount of work, but fun to have. That's really cool. I did not know that about you. My car. Oh, my car is check wallet. Ryan just changed the oil, and when I started the car, there was like a little bit of rattling sound coming from like the dashboard area. And anytime I hear, I'm like pretty in tune with any like sound changes with my car because I'm a crazy person, or just maybe it's like the highly sensitive thing, or maybe normal people notice that stuff too. But anytime I hear anything different, I'll just be like, okay, Ryan, this is going on, because he just wants me to tell him so that if there's a problem, or he'll be like, hey, that's something to worry about, don't drive. Most of the time it's fine. But he was like, did it sound like metal rattling or did it sound like plastic? And I was like, plastic. And he's like, okay, that's probably fine. And then it was only when I wasn't accelerating. And then once I was driving for like 1 minute, 30 seconds, it went away. So I don't know what that was. I know the car when something is wrong. Yeah. Don't look too closely. Sorry, it was me trying to surprise you for your birthday, just stowing away. My birthday's tomorrow, next week. I don't know. I'm not sure. Pretty sure most unusual car rattles are designed to stop immediately when taken to the mechanic. Yeah. How old is my car? It's 2015. I am not in tune with my car. Funny story about knowing your car. I literally had a guy tell me to roll the window down because there was literally smoking coming out of the rotor. Yikes. Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Oh, did I miss it? My partner is saying it might be a trim piece in the car. It might be worth a look around if it's already fallen off. Yeah, Ryan said he'll look at it tonight. Benefit of having a husband who can do everything. A lip balm? Ryan had rats getting into the like engine area, and so there's little things that you can put in your car or on you attach to your car, or maybe like in it. I can't remember exactly, but it makes some sort of like frequency or tapping sound that they don't like. I don't remember which one it is. Let me know in the chat because I forgot what it is. But it makes some sort of thing that they don't like. It's not like food that kills them or traps them. It just keeps them away because they don't like how it sounds, I guess. When's the last time you had a tune-up? I mean, Ryan does all the work on my car. We never ever go to a mechanic. Almost never ever. He can do pretty much anything. He has like a jack. You can or a lift or whatever. Hi, Moon Fairy. I love my handyman partner. It's really nice. Pick a handy person. Or, you have to do it yourself. Or you have to pay somebody to do it. Where's Benny? He's not here today. He's missing this. I want to be like Ryan when I grow up. He's so cool. Oh yeah, he doesn't change the tires. Come on. My husband is the least handy person I know. The frequency tone thingies, I saw those. I went for peppermint eucalyptus oils. Oh, that works too. It's become nearly impossible to dispose of used motor oil where I live. Oh. Bummer. I fix and assemble things. I remember when, I probably said this before, when I was working at the cupcake store, and I was the supervisor. I was basically the manager of my store. And for that first one, anyway, sorry, that's not relevant. Well, it's relevant that I was in charge of fixing things if there were problems. I remember something happened with the refrigerator, and I was like, oh, do you want me to call like a person who can repair this? And Amanda was like, my boss / my now best friend, she was like, well, let's just look at the manual. And she looked at the manual and fixed it herself. And I don't know why I hadn't thought of doing that before that, but that was actually the moment of realization, like, I can do this stuff myself. We don't have to call somebody and pay somebody to do it. I know that sounds kind of silly to say that, but that was just my, like, oh, I can be more handy and self-sufficient. I don't know if that's relatable, but Alice in Wonderland, sure, let's do that. I can be handy when I have no plan. I have some furniture I've built with scrap wood in our house that's really nice, but it's completely on impulse. Ryan has like a woodworking station in the garage. He loves it. And my grandpa and my dad too. I know for sure my grandpa used to build cabinets. And now my brother does that too. When in doubt, read the directions. Yeah. It's just so early. I watched on the info commercials about Disneyland. They said, whether you like the song, it's Small World, everyone has an opinion about it. Probably polarized opinion. Morning. Good morning. Thank you. Let's go. Hang on, let me turn that. It said 5-minute wait, so it looks like it's basically, oh man, I can't see. It's so dark. I'm gonna run into something. I already have bruises everywhere. What's new? Oh my.
Dangerous, they're revolting! Citizens of Mickey's Toontown, beware. Now, back to our program. Those moves made me so angry I could prove my guts out!
Yeah, it's pretty cramped, but maybe if you wanted to, if you actually wanted to try it, maybe do it in the rope drop it. Back in the day, everyone had woodworking skills, metal skills, and farming skills. It's like in church, where everybody used to harmonize, and I don't know if that was just like our church background, but people used to know harmonies to songs. Like they do the alto or like tenor part. Kind of random, but oh wait, I can do this stuff. Yeah, especially now with the access to YouTube videos. If I can watch something being done, I'm like, oh, I think I can do that myself. This is Roger Rabbit. Yeah, definitely when you own your own home, you're like, okay, well, it's me. So, you do, Carly, apparently. You can't spin the cars. Oh, that's actually, oh wait. I always feel like they turn in directions that I'm like, I can't see what's supposed to be going on. Mickey and Minnie, they're probably in their house. I didn't know that until now. You learn how to do electrical work. I feel like there are certain things that are more risky to do on your own. Oh yeah, I've had Toyotas and Hondas like my whole life, for the most part. Ryan has not, because he actually likes driving and cars. I couldn't turn my car and end up doing the whole ride backward. Wait, that's weird. Wait, that's weird that it wouldn't compensate. I guess if they built it where it doesn't do that. But if it just rides, that's what I would think would happen. I don't love that. I guess we'll find out. But if I'm being honest, I don't mind that I don't have to be doing the spinning to see where I'm going.
What about the day? What you gonna do with it, boy? Indians have mistakes, but our little rabbits.
Boys, we are gonna make mincemeat out of that cute little penny, right?
Oh, boy! This is my baby.
Good morning, Trade Mikey. Xanthogigantossophobia, fear of tall. That is not a thing. That is not a thing. Is it? Just got the bill for the brakes, $800. Oh my goodness. Ryan, did he rotate my tires? I can't remember what he did. But he forgot to put one of the I don't know what they're called, the little screw or something on it. And when I was driving, I could hear something rattling, and I was like, Ryan, there's something going on with the tire. And he checked, and he was like, oh my goodness, I forgot to actually tighten that back in. Or maybe he didn't tighten it fully, but it was. So those were the types of things that he probably learned from scary experience. I'm gonna do wide angle even though it's darker, just so you don't feel so claustrophobic and you can see more. Hi, where is this Disneyland or Emerald City? Why don't you give me your best guess? I don't know. One second, I'm texting. Can you not text? It's so annoying. What? I don't get it. Totally forgot to tighten the wheel and it was a long drive. Oh no. P2 Cruiser. Oh my goodness. I remember when those were so popular. Are we out of the woods yet? Are we out of the woods yet? Are we out of the woods yet? No. to talk about constantly breaking down? Indiana Jones ride. My daughter bought a new Hyundai all electric, but the dashboard goes off to black when driving. Oh, that's super annoying. I thought you said hold on, you're texting. I did.
I've got to find out reasons. This is a matter of life and death.
It said 5-minute wait. It's already been past 5 minutes. Oh yeah, it's so the funny timing, huge dragon. Focus strictly on show. Okay. I do have a life outside sorry, I got distracted. Outside of the stream. So love at first sight. Wow. This is the only ride I've never been on. This is like the main ride at Disneyland that I'm like, this doesn't fit the Disney vibe. What I do is focus on the music. Is that like looking at the horizon line if you're getting nauseous? I saw that Disney wants to possibly start from. Everyone's saying that, J. Mikey. What source are you getting that from? Because I keep telling people, like, let me know if there's a reliable source. If you're getting it from Disney themselves, that's more convincing. But I feel like if there's just kind of whispers of it, that doesn't concern me. I think it's about streamers who are ruining experience. Oh, I think that there might be people who are just not regarding guests. And that's why it's like since the beginning, I will not be that streamer. If streamers are gonna get banned because they're annoying, I want to be the lowest contributor to that. Wow, you got all the jokes. I just feel like overstimulating. Yeah. I don't know if it's. So yeah, what is? If I'm curious what you're. I know that's what I'm thinking. So, Haunted Sideshow. Whenever people have said that, I've had like some actual not nice people who are not like stream community members or not necessarily trolls, but they're coming in to be like, Disney's gonna ban live streamers, and I guess there probably is a way. It just sounds like it would be a low priority for cast members to try to enforce that, because when they're ride operating, they're focused on like safety. Thank you. I do feel like Mando, if he's saying it, I'm sure he's hearing it from reliable sources. But I do question how they would enforce it. And I kind of said this the whole time. If they do crack down on live streamers or ban live streamers, I've pivoted in my content before when there have been problems, and we'll just pivot again and figure out what to do. So I'm not super worried. Yeah. Customers are going to encourage to tell people with recording devices to stow it, don't show it. So I could see them enforcing it on rides, because they've already started doing that on Mickey and Minnie's, but I think that's a safety issue more than a not being disruptive issue. But I could see it being something that they do enforce because, oh, that's heavy.
And then just make sure not to extend it yourself.
Oh yeah, it doesn't extend, yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, I said Mondo.
He's pouring the dip, boys. Rock that.
Aw, Karen. Your mom. Sorry, I'll stop talking. Enjoy. I can't, I'm totally backwards now.
Hey! Let go of me, will ya?
Oh, I hate this. Why am I spinning? And the person behind me is not. Oh, yes, they are. So weird.
Some of my favorite stars.
This'll make a swell pudding.
Oh, I hate it. I hate this ride.
Has about a little bit the ambience rim.
Please remain seated. Your cab will begin moving in just a moment. Please remain seated. Your cab will begin moving in just
I wonder
a
if
moment.
the Mickey and Minnie's was really strict in the beginning and maybe they haven't been enforcing it. Well, and if you have like a neck mount, something that's hands-free, I know they've allowed that before. It looked like we were going forward more than it was actually accurate because I kept having to turn the camera, whereas like backwards and trying to face it toward actually what was lit.
Begin moving in just a moment.
All I know is it's going to suck. I don't, Mr. Yoda, like I kind of feel like whatever happens, I'm not super worried. If it ends up being like not fun content to watch, again, I'll figure out how to like supplement it or just figure out other content. Like I said, I've had to do that before, so thank you. You too. I've been doing content creation for 10 years, live streaming, and I've been through different seasons and phases of like live stream requirements and changes that have more heavily affected things than anything I've seen at Disneyland so far. So, but how, when is someone, okay, so I have seen and heard about live streamers, and I'm sure I've been one of these people that's bugged people. I've only been talked to twice, maybe twice by a guest in my like 5 years doing this at Disneyland. One of them was on the train and the lady was like, please don't film me. And I wasn't facing the camera at her. I think she may have been caught in like a glimpse of it, but I was like, oh, I'm not filming you. Like I wasn't intentionally. That was one. And then I just very obviously pointed the camera away and it was fine. And then there was another time that I was on Pirates in Disney World. Disney World is a different animal. People are like cranky there. Not with me, but like everyone just seems like on edge there. And yeah, no point in worrying. I can't change. Worrying isn't going to change anything. So we'll just enjoy what we have right now. And it's possible nothing is going to change for our purposes. But, oh, sorry, I didn't really explain what streamers do that's annoying, but I was on Pirates and I guess my camera lighting was too bright. And so, but there were people in the boat that were kind of like heckling me and like complaining that they didn't want to see the camera. And that's totally fair. They just were really not nice about it. Those were the only 2 times that it's happened. And they were kind of just trying to ruin it. Even when I like made the lighting not show. Those are the only 2 times in like 5 years, I think, that type of stuff has ever happened. And it's because I try so stinking hard to not be disruptive. So like one way that it could ruin someone's experience is say you're on Pirates, it's a very dark ride, and they have the camera up high. I always keep it at like chest level, like really tight to my chest level, so that they can't see the lighting. Or I sit in the back so that I can put it wherever and people won't see it. So I'll actually request from cast members to sit in the areas that will be less disruptive. But imagine being on Pirates and there's like a bright phone just in the way the whole time, like potentially blocking your view or just the light disrupting you. There are also streamers that will go on and be loudly talking. I've seen this it was Splash at the time. I saw somebody just on the ride that was like, hey guys, thanks so much for the, I don't know, super chat. And like, oh my goodness, you guys, that's so true. Anyway, and they're just talking the whole time. It's different from people having fun with friends. It's like being on a phone call loudly. Yeah. I'd be okay with them banning live streaming like in Tokyo. Honestly, as a fan of Disneyland, I know this is gonna sound so weird coming from me, but I would totally get if they banned live streaming. It would suck for us, it would suck for me, but for like the general guest experience, I do feel like it's inevitable that it will happen eventually. And I don't disagree with it, which is really, I know it's really weird coming from me, but while I'm here, I'm going to try to cause the least amount of problems. So, Mark Twain, we can do that. Where's Peter Pan's favorite place to eat? Wendy's.
Please remain seated until you both come to a complete stop at the dock.
Hello? What was that? Oh, thank you. Have a good day. Aw. Some people were waving. They're like, we're fans. Sometimes people are just waving, but they had that look in their eye that was like recognition. People want to. Okay, Bob. So true. Ugh, that triggers me too. People want to blame streamers, but I encounter guests filming a whole ride and also talking to their kids the entire way. Can we throw them out too? Okay, so when I'm watching, say, like Fantasmic, oh, I thought I heard somebody yell, Christine. That's the second time that's happened to me today, where I thought somebody was yelling my name. People will be, sorry, hold on. You know how people put their phones like straight up in the air, and they're like in the front of the, like they don't, maybe they do need to do that, I don't know, but, and then apart from that, like what I'm doing right now probably looks super weird, but it's not, this isn't disruptive, what I'm doing right now. You need a cape. So what I usually do is if I just tap the power button, it makes the screen completely black. So it would make my day if you got a bubble wand and added to the magic. Actually, that's kind of a really cute idea. I'm kind of considering it. I understand the concept of park visitors pixie dusting, but in my opinion, many times it comes across as littering. Are you talking, what's pixie dusting? Are you talking about like leaving little ducks and stuff? Or is there something else? Congratulations on getting through your day. Thanks, Chris. I know. We are killing it today. You have fans? I know, right? No, I'm not saying that Disney should ban. I would totally get it and support the decision. And I think I don't feel super stressed because I have throughout my streaming career, I've had to adjust and figure out like tech things. And so I sort of feel like, is impervious the right word? Hold on. Sometimes like words come up in my mind and I'm like, I need to just like double check what that means. Unaffected, kind of like, I'll be here, I'll be doing stuff anyway, impervious. It means something that cannot be penetrated, passed through, or affected by external forces. That kind of works. What word am I actually looking for? Granted, this is Gemini, but it said Disney is focused on monetized and disruptive streaming. They want to discourage unauthorized commercial activity. I totally get that. I totally get like people having sponsors and like doing actual business on Disney property, like discussing other brands. I don't know. I feel like that could be, I understand that. Oh, juice. That's so nice. But if there are tons and tons, like if 50% or even 25% of the park goers are all holding a gimbal, that's super annoying. Like I know it's weird that I'm saying that, but so what Bob Pedersen was saying, if I've seen so many just regular guests, and I point this out too, I'm like, streamers get such a bad reputation, but there are so many guests that are very disruptive on rides or very disruptive with their cameras, like blocking views, turning like the flashlight on a whole ride. Like it's just, it's going to happen even if they ban live streaming. The more that people are going to just be posting stuff on TikTok or Instagram, whether or not they're live streaming or not. So it's just going to be something that everybody has to deal with. Hi, Mark. Sorry if I've missed some of the hellos. I love that Juice is like, I'd be okay with them banning live streamers, and she's one of my mods. But also, I'm saying that I don't disagree, so it's huge and weird. Yeah, if it gets in the way or disrupts the guest experience, especially, I fully agree with that. And if they ban, say, like the gimbals, like you can't hold something externally, I still have the option of using a neck mount if they allow that. So if it's something that's because it's disruptive, I feel like there are ways around that. So we might just have to innovate the way that we do it, or if it gets banned completely and they're enforcing that and everything, we'll figure it out. So I know of a streamer who's so annoying and disruptive, it's so disrespectful. I saw somebody in the chat saying right now they're just enforcing not interviewing people or not like actually bugging guests. I know, Chris, I agree with that. But it's just gonna keep doing that. For a streamer in the 60s, I took a reel-to-reel tape recorder to Disney and taped 20,000 League Submarine. Wow. Trailblazer. Walk fast? I do walk fast. All the let's ban strollers too. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge. I enjoy, I guess what I'm saying is I don't need Disneyland to enjoy live streaming. It's just the season that I'm in. We're in the Disneyland season 2. First season was cooking, which is completely different content. But hopefully if you like the general vibe of the content, then we'll keep figuring stuff out. I do fully recognize that my YouTube channel is built on Disneyland, and if we had to pivot to totally different content, it would significantly cut down on my viewer base, but then we just work on building it again. I will be resilient. I will never, ever, I'm gonna stream for the rest of my life, guys. Choose me as a model. So there's like a Disney staff cast member, like in the management arena, and he was like, seems like Disney should get like a piece of the live streaming plan and like be a part of it and have their own streamers. And he was like, would you ever do that? And I was like, work for Disney as a streamer? No, because I would feel pressure to not be fully honest about product, like food and stuff like that. I would rather just be able to do content the way that I want to do. I will, thank you. The old people home streams. Seems like more, not all people have lost the ability to be considerate of others. Yeah, streamer or not. Makeup tutorials, I'll just stare at the camera. Is it because cast members get annoyed? I'm sure it is an issue for cast members, an annoyance, because if they have guests coming up and being like, this person had the camera on the whole time, you know, I could see that being quite a nuisance. Let's see. It would be nice if we could somehow have like, well, it would be a safety issue, but if there was a way we could have all of our phones disabled while we're in the park. Sad robot, do you mean like being filmed or recorded? They surrender the right to not have. I know that what's it called? I know that the phrasing that's been like used a lot is you cannot have the assumption of like privacy, and Disneyland, I've heard, is like the most, or one of, or if not the most photographed places in the world, or Disney parks. And so you're going to be in the background of people's videos, whether they're streaming or not, or pictures. So there is literally no way to prevent that. Smart. I thought about that, Eric. I have, even without that. Hello there, Tom. Hello, T Hunter. Oh, I had like my cat. One of my cats has very, very fine hair, so it like somehow it's so light. I'll like breathe it in, and then I'll be like, "What in the world?" Downside and upside would be minimal. Yeah. Oh, T Hunter, thanks for the reminder. If anybody hasn't hit like on the video and you want to help grow the stream and have YouTube recommend this video more so we can have more friends, feel free to hit the like button. If you enjoy Disney content, that's what I do. And then when we're waiting in lines, we do fun crowd breaker questions, icebreaker questions, and tell stories about life. So if that's something that you would be interested in, hit the subscribe button. The subscribe button. I didn't know that they still want to keep streamers and well because it helps promote the park. They might still want vloggers. Disney version of the Truman Show. I've seen Disney World streamers get crap from Disney Springs security because the cast member said they were yes. And Speed, I Show Speed, he's like one of the biggest live streamers. I think he's Kick, and is he just Kick? Got banned from the park because he got swatted on stream, and it was just like a big thing. So there's no cat. No, just so you know, this is not real. I've told this before, but I haven't told it in a while. So when we first got married, we got a ring that we could afford, which was a little tiny baby diamond, and that's totally fine. I still have like a lot of love for that ring. But Ryan was like, I want to get you a new ring and all that stuff. But I was like, you know what? I don't want us to spend thousands of dollars on like a different ring or a better ring. Let's save that money and I'll just go get, like I got this from Kohl's and it was like $75 and it's lasted me a long time. So the like gold is not wearing off. I've tried other ones where the gold is wearing off. It's like, who are around the same price point, but this one's really, really good. So there's always little rumbles of happy birthday. Oh, cute. They're twin girls. Both have birthday buttons on. I just feel like this happens at like once a year at least, where people are like, have you heard about how they're banning live streamers? And it has never happened. So at this point, I'm kind of like, we'll see. Yo, Kohl's, yeah. This is, I think this is a 4.5 carat diamond. Like if it were real, it would be 4.5 carats, which is crazy. I do have like big hands and I feel like having a small baby diamond makes my hand look even bigger, but ASAP.
What is it? Is it scary movies or?
I don't know if it was because that happened or if it was because of how it happened or how it was dealt with. I only watched part of that stream just to see what was going on, because I wanted to know, you just see the headline, like Disney bans a live streamer. But I mean, people like streamers have, say, given too much information about them like flying, or they'll be live streaming going onto a plane, and then these are the big streamers, these are the really big streamers, but people will call the airline and say that they have like a BOMB or something like that, and the person gets kicked off and like interrogated. So you have to just learn not to, for things like that. He's he's crazy. I saw recently that he was doing, so he's doing like a world tour with Expedia, and I think it's called Expedia. Like I show speed, Expedia. And I think he was streaming like 24 hours straight or something, and he just started like passing out. And then when he came back from that, he's like, guys, it's okay, I'm fine. And then he did like 100 push-ups, and I'm like, this is not good. I'm so special. 1 carat diamond or a 5 carat rhinestone? I don't know. What's up, Brian? We did something similar. My original ring is tiny, but I love it. The gold is cracked, so we upgraded to a bigger ring, but it's cubic zirconia, and I love it. Plus, hubby picked it up. Cute. I like this because I get bored with things, and I think it freaks my mother-in-law out. She's like, you need to make Ryan get you a real ring. And I was like, no, this is what I want. I don't need something that's real. I just want something I like. It doesn't need to be real. And we're still married either way. It still shows other people that I'm married, and then Ryan knows that we're married. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, 3P or 3P. So just FYI, I have been approached by like the head of security, because there was one of my like haters was in the chat and decided to, I said something on stream that was, you know how sometimes I'll get like affectionately aggressive, or like the chat and I are bantering and I'll be like, I'm gonna hurt you guys or something like that. I said something that was too violent sounding, that it was something I don't say anymore. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I'm a lot more careful about my joking, aggressive phrasing, because out of context, it could have actually sounded like a threat. But if you watched the stream, you would have seen that I was bantering and I was joking, and like, but I still got pulled over by security, and they had to take my ID and all of this stuff. And then they basically said, we understand your intent and you didn't really do anything wrong, but just be careful how you phrase things. And I told them, like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrupt things, and I'm sorry this was a waste of your time. And they were really nice about it. They were not harsh with me at all. They were basically saying, like, this is silly. We shouldn't need to do this, but we have to just make sure that you're a sane person. It was not about, I don't think it was about punching in the face. No. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think it was just especially aggressive, or sounded like it could be. And I cried. My ID, no, that was my first time having my ID on file, I think. Wedding rings are a waste of money. Strange how a small rock apparently somehow signals one's love or worth. Massive brainwashing. Yeah. You have haters? I don't know how active they are now, but especially when my stream was more in the like 700-800 live viewer range, definitely had a lot more like posts, negative posts about me. I don't know if they've lost interest, but if anything, it would happen in phases. First, they would cut filming on certain. Yeah, I could totally see them enforcing no cameras out on rides. Because even there's a PA system within each ride where if somebody's standing up, they'll stop the ride soundtrack and be like, please have a seat or whatever. So if they see somebody filming with lighting, that might even be what they would do. So like on the train, they'll be like, please no video lighting, which means don't have light coming out of your camera. But even then, when I'm on the train, it's so pitch black in some of those areas that I just put my phone like almost against my chest just so that it totally blocks any kind of light. Even if I'm in the back, because if I have the camera up to my face, it reflects off my face and it's still gonna look like disruptive light. So I'm just like trying my stinking best not to be the problem or add to the problem. And I also don't want to get like confronted by guests. That's like another, I don't want any conflicts. So I do feel like the streams, Albert. Good morning, Christine. For the record, I have made two 3-day trips to Disneyland since 2019, and on those trips I saw an actual live streamer twice, and both were you. The most annoying guests I've seen were not streamers. Yeah, it's funny how, so people look at streamers and expect them to be annoying. So the rules for streamer respectfulness they're different than regular guests. So like if you are, sorry, hang on. I'm gonna keep walking in a second. I'm having like a little bit of a headache, so I think I'm gonna grab some Advil. But like if I go sit down at a table and there are other people around, I try to go to like a corner where nobody is gonna be. And then if people even like come and sit around me, I'm still like trying to talk really quietly, and you guys are like, I can't hear you. Reflective. I reflect the light because I'm just so bright and cheerful. Carly. I only know of one annoying streamer. Me. Oh, thanks, D. Floyd. DPH Lloyd. What's that called when you have the jaw thing? Something T something. Let me get some Advil really quick. Hold on. Not really in defense of people, I don't agree with people begging or asking for money. There's a difference between that and like giving perks for things. And that's something that I've always done on my cooking streams and even when that wasn't really a thing, I'm like, if I'm going to justify continuing to do this and grow this channel, I have to be able to financially stay afloat. Otherwise this isn't gonna work. So I don't actually feel like, I mean, this is free content. Nobody has to support, but if people decide to support, it's fun to give them incentives, like fun little perks. Oh, it's Tea Hunter. Wow. Thank you. That's encouraging. Uncle Owl. Thank you, Uncle Owl. You make it hard to tip? Oh, because I don't do super chats? No conflict says the person actively... Hold on 1 second. You're walking around in open direct sun and overcrowded. It's going to increase people's irritability, so any little miss is going to set someone off. I feel like the term streamer is used as an insult now, but not as streamers are creating. Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers tend to be very different. And Kick. I feel like I don't feel like Kick streamers have a very good rep. It's all about the money. I'm only here for the money and then I'm gone once I have enough to retire. Boom, roasted chat. Somebody's gonna take that out of context and post it somewhere. Okay, I agree, Rogue. Let's put a line in the chat and we can move on from this topic because it's probably just gonna be a little bit of a downer. I'm going to have a snack. Got him. No, it's just because my skin is so pale. That's why I reflect so much light. Quarini. Oh, this is kind of light. This doesn't have to do with Disney streaming, but I went to like a beach, like a bike path next to the ocean, and I was not in anybody's way. But I was doing like a live stream of me doing like 10 miles, like jogging. And I was holding up a camera. Like, it was not comfortable to be doing, but I was doing it because I think the chat unlocked a stream like that or something. And there was a lady that like walked past me as I was like jogging by, and I'm like talking to the chat, and she just looked at me and she's like, sad. like, wow, what a sad existence. I'm embarrassed for you. And it stuck with me because it was kind of funny. Free monster. Oh, lady, hello. Thank you, mods and chat. We'll move on from the topic of Disney banning live streamers. I'll never let go, chat. Shade might be. I can't help it. I glow in the dark. Well, hello.
Yeah, she's got snaps.
It was funny to me. A parking meter. It adds time. I have done some, let's see. I remember we did one subathon where it was, well, we've done this for charity on this stream, like a hot sauce eating, like escalating school units. There have been so many different, like if you're gonna do this for a full-time job, you have to figure it out. to figure out like how to keep afloat. So it is not all about the financial side, but you need the financial side to keep doing it. So I try to just make it fun if I can. And that's so much easier to do those like perks and incentives when I'm in my own house and I can like put balloons on the wall and make it look more celebratory and do like silly things in the kitchen. I have so much more freedom. In the park, it's lady. Oh. What's your current favorite Disney snack? The most recent one that I've had that I really like is the croissant cookie at Maurice's Treats. Croissant chocolate cookie. Oh, David, I forgot I told you I would do that. Let's go do that. I will follow you to the end. Thank you. I'll never let go, chat. People just don't like to see streamers happy. Streamers bring joy to the world.
You can see why.
I'm the financial side of streaming. I feel like is such a taboo topic. So sometimes, like, I actually find it really fascinating, and with other streamers and stuff like that, I'll talk to them about it. But I don't bring it much up on the chat because I think it's a weird thing for people. So I'm like resisting the urge to talk more about things. But I will close out the conversation by saying I don't ever have expectations. I do hope that I get to keep being able to do this and like keep streaming for you guys. But as far as like having expectations, like this is, like I said, this is free content and you do not ever have to feel compelled to support the stream financially. There are other ways to support the stream. And if we get to a point where I can't like financially justify it, I will figure something else out. And we'll appreciate the at least 10 years that I got to do this. So oh good, yeah, the chat picked that. Wait, oh that's weird. Views keep rising. I wonder if there's some kind of glitch. If you are I didn't really know Adam the Woo. I knew I've passed him, and I think I probably said hello, but I didn't really know him. Rogue, what is with your like you such discomfort? Rogue, I need you to just relax. Didn't say it would be good. No, the trolling is good. That's good. I feel like that's got to be a glitch. If you are a real viewer, feel free to just like type anything in the chat. Sometimes this happens on YouTube. I've seen that happen. I don't think I have 1,300 viewers here, given the chat rate. Ban Rogue so we don't scare away all the new viewers. I still think it would be a mistake to totally ban live streaming. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna stop. I should stop reading comments. Not that I don't appreciate you guys having opinions on that. I just want to be careful how much I focus on that, because sometimes I can forget to see. All of these are my regulars. I know all of you guys. I haven't seen a new face yet. Brian is here to reinforce our anxieties. How comforting. 1,500 and climbing. I'm sorry, but I don't think that's real. I think that's some sort of glitch. Sorry, if you're real, I'm not trying to call you out as not real. But Rogue, stop. Hi SV. Wait, are you new? Okay, well, if there really are that many people, hi. Feel free to come and say hi in the chat. And welcome to where our goal is the friendliest stream on YouTube. I almost said Twitch. Thanks. David, best stream in the wild wilderness. We're gonna go. I forgot. We're gonna go on the riverboat. The most. Hello. Attractions live.
What?
Attractions live. Bye. They're gonna be like, wow, she's so popular. She has like 50,000 live viewers right now. What was your peak viewership? Do you know offhand? So on Twitch, outside of doing front page was always my highest viewership, and I feel like it was in, I can't remember. There may have been times that I broke a couple of thousand, and then that happened, I think, just organic growth, organic live streaming, like at YouTube, it was like 1,200-ish. And then on a holiday, it was getting, was it up to 2,000? I can't remember. Somewhere between 1 and 2, but attractions live! There was nobody else around, okay. Hello, Angelo. So many. I had Adam pass me by at Epcot the day before he died. I felt bad. Oh my, did you say hi? Hi, I'm new. Are you Christine? Hello, Adam. I am Chris. I almost said I am too. I'm just so well spoken. Hello, Guti. Chat, you know what to do. You follow my instructions. You will follow my instructions to be the friendliest chat in the world. No, but seriously, if there are any new people and you want to come say hi, we would love to have you and chat with you and harass you into being our friends. Some of the streams when the park opened, you were doing big. Yeah, well, before I took my like 4-month break, it was not abnormal to get like 700-800 viewers. For some reason, and I seriously was like, I don't know why I'm so like, because I wasn't even streaming that much. I was streaming less than some other people, and I felt super blessed that I was having such high viewership. Yeah, you have to say hi. No option, no other options. #1 friendliest stream in the US. Hey, not just the US, on YouTube. I met Adam once. He was a featured guest at a local Comic-Con. He also used footage of my ex in a video he did. So random. Wait, just like randomly there in the background? I think some viewers are morning viewers, some are afternoon viewers, and some are evening viewers. Ooh, fancy girl. Hello, Deuce. What? I already said hi to you. Why did I say that? Benny must be threatening people to join the stream. Yeah. Attractions live. We're so annoying. There was nobody around. They told me to yell. I had no choice. Let me know when things stabilize because I'm really curious what is going on, but I don't want to also focus on it too much. I don't actually watch the viewership anymore. I used to, because it kind of helped me keep track of what was working and what wasn't working. Like if I say eat a snack, I have found that if I eat food, it needs to be about 5 minutes. If it's much longer than that and I'm just sitting and talking with the chat, if it's not an engaging topic, I see the viewers going down, which I understand. I don't want to sit and watch somebody just sit there. I'd rather go walk around the park or something. Is it friendly enough? I don't normally comment, but my son, and I said hi to you on our last trip in September and he was so excited. Oh, Janae, that's really sweet. I seriously feel so honored that people care enough to, like, sometimes I've met people and they've been like a little bit shaky and I'm like, I'm a regular person. Yeah, hi, how's it going? Wait, you guys have Oh, okay. Wait, have we met before? Oh, okay. Have I met you? Oh, you look familiar. You guys, I was like, I recognize you. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice seeing you too. Bye, guys. You guys, I have so many live fans. I'm like really popular. And also, yeah, Janae, thanks for coming out of Ninja to say hi. I'm a regular person. I don't do super chat. I've disabled super chat because the fees are unreasonable in my opinion. So that's why I have a link to Stream Elements, which is like you can do PayPal or whatever, because they take 5%. If you do super chats, they take minimum 30%. If you do it Apple Pay on mobile, it's about 50%. So if you tip $50, 25 of that goes to fees. So that's why I've disabled super chat, because I feel like people don't know that like 30 to 50% of their support isn't actually going to the streamer. How does subscribe? I like your smile. You'll subscribe because of my smile. Oh, she's right there. Oh, cute. Oh, where'd you go? She's hiding. Oh, okay. Because it's not super. Title of the stream, an intentional play on the song from producers or no? Curious. I don't know. Could it be? You're the first person to ask that, actually. So weird. Oh, again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to hit the like button so that YouTube recommends the video to more people.
We can do this?
She said she's so popular and flips her hair back. You guys, I like pay these people to come say hi to me in the park so that I seem like a big deal. Clearly it's working. This is...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Mark Twain River.
Okay. David, this is for you.
This journey along the beautiful rivers of America. Just a few reminders to keep us
My
all
only
safe.
concern, and I don't know. I feel like things will just correct. The only concern I have is sometimes people will send bot viewers. So the fact that mostly the viewership chatting hasn't changed makes me think that it's not an organic. It definitely isn't something that's happened before. So I do mostly Disneyland, but occasionally, like in the fall last year, I did like a New England road trip, and I drove to different states and then did like spooky stuff and cozy stuff. 34. Wow. Hello, everyone. Are you bots? Hello, bots. It's so nice to meet you. After all these years, you're trending. Hey guys, guess how high we're gonna get? My guess is 12,000. Put a number in the chat. 4K. Over 9,000. It's totally working. Man, Carly, this is all you. Hello, Gibson family. So popular. Hi from Allie, Landon, and the rest of the Gibson fam. We were in the parks recently. No, wait. I need an Allie hug like now. When are you coming next time? Wait, I want to find that picture while we're on the ride. I'll see, or the boat trip. Oh wait, I'm seeing gems. Hold on. Eric, oh my goodness. Eric, what even in the world? Eric, what are you doing? Eric just tipped $169. We'll love you $1 per stream like. Eric. Shut up and I thank you, but also I don't even know. Thank you. That's very, very, very generous of you. Thank you for helping keep my stream running and your generosity. 13,000 viewers is your guess. I know that was a hard road trip for you, but I love That was, but I learned a lot. And I would totally do it again this coming year, or this year. Thank you for saying that though, Lexi. That's actually so encouraging. Wait, did we lose 3,000 viewers when we showed my face? Oh. Oh, sorry. We got all talking about streamers and support, so happy early Mother's Day. Oh, thank you. So nice, Eric.
Secure!
Oh, yeah, I called out all the... Thanks, Brian, for the subscription, or subscribing. The extra numbers is Disney security monitoring. It's all of the security. You are welcome, David. What should we do next? Based on viewers, $12,000. Start talking about banning streamers again. See if it... Let me say something controversial. A hot dog is a sandwich. Hi, ECD. All cargo. And like the street. Wow. Actually, that's kind of hilarious. Let's go sit in my favorite spot. Hello, DPH Lloyd. Am I saying your name right? Because I keep saying D Floyd and I don't. Do you guys want to hear about Cowboy Elvis that I met right here?
Right there. I want to stand right there.
There was a guy that came and sat next to me here, and he looked kind of like Elvis, but he had a cowboy hat. I think it was a black cowboy hat. And my camera was very, like, obviously sitting right here. Oh, I can't see it. Sorry. Whoa. Stop it. Gimbal, no. Bad gimbal. There. Right there. It was, like, right in the middle. And he sat next to it. I thought they were getting... No, that's in Disney World. We're in Disneyland. I will not stand for hot dog slander. I don't even care about that one. I think that's kind of like a silly debate. Yeah, the chat was freaking out. That made me nervous. Okay, I don't know if this is like a girl thing or what, or if like I've attracted creepers in the past. I don't know. Not here at the park, but that interaction was not scary to me, and the chat was really concerned. That made me nauseous. Really? Okay, and like you guys are girls, so I don't know. Why is my hand kind of shaking? I feel like that just kind of happens sometimes. But just like life experience, you get that there are people that will just like not be aware of how creepy they're coming off, or there are people that like don't get boundaries and they just kind of keep pushing, and he wasn't really doing anything. Sorry, I'm not trying to like discount or invalidate the feelings of the people who are stressed. I think if I were listening to it or was listening to it too, I'd probably be like, leave her alone. I do attract creepers. I think it's because I smile at people who are strangers. I'm so nervous. I have definitely gotten myself in a number of situations that were probably at least sketchy / unsafe because I'm too warm. Like I have a hard time like not. I don't know. It was just awkward. Yeah. You were really worried. You guys thought he was going to follow me, but I'm like, what's going to happen here at Disneyland? Like, I don't know how he could actually hurt me. There's cameras everywhere. I'll do a creepy smile instead. I'm like, instead of like, I'll just be like,
we can avoid running aground.
actually, I feel like I could be really weird if I wanted to.
Or a great American author.
Good morning. Hello, Alexander. Hi, Lance fan. The gray sweater matches your eyes. Oh, thank you. Does anybody else have eye color? Like, I think does your eye color actually change, or does it just kind of come out more? Because I feel like whenever I cry, which apparently is often, People are always like, whoa, your eyes are so blue. And I'm like, I'm crying right now. Thank you, Shaka, for subscribing. Welcome. If you are just joining us, feel free to, if you like Disney content and unhinged but polite streamers, this is me. I will tell you awkward, oversharing stories and occasional psychology advice. Kurt says, hi Christine, I love your streams. You're the best Disney streamer, the best Mickey ears, and always have fun to watch. Have a great day. Hello, mods. Thank you, Kurt. That's really nice. You guys are being too nice. It's freaking me out. I miss Cowboy Elvis. We need to make an emote of him. I think it's because your eyes get redder when you're crying, and it makes the blue stand out, the blue of it. I don't even know a Samantha. What in the world? Can you tell me the story behind your name? I don't even know a Samantha. I will give you some psychology advice right now. No, I'll give you some body language advice, okay? Is that from something? But for some reason people still think I look friendly or something and feel the need to tell me to smile. There's no crying in Disneyland. Sorry, I keep feeling the need to like chat at you guys. But I've had this happen more than once, especially since I've lived in Southern California. I feel like people, especially like South Orange County, it's not unsafe for a girl to engage with a stranger. But I feel like in LA and like San Francisco, I probably should be more like keep to myself. Same with like DC. If I actually kind of make eye contact or smile or say like good morning, I'll have people start following me or be like, hey baby, what's going on? Like they take it as a flirt, like I'm open to being talked to. Whereas here it's just like, hey, how's it going? They're like, good. Okay, bye. So I've gotten more comfortable here. There's definitely crying in Disney.
You might spot guests making quite a splash at Princess Tiana's party. Head on over when you get the chance. You're almost there.
Okay, have a good appointment, Chris. Sorry if I missed. Christine, last time I went to Disneyland, I bumped into you. I was so happy. I came like, I thought you were going to say I was so annoyed. You interviewed me about movies and we took a selfie. Can't wait to go back. Wait, when are you coming back again? Oh, it's an Olaf. I've only seen that movie once. Can we come up to you and use that line? Hey baby, what are you doing? Yeah? That's fine. But just be as creepy as possible, otherwise I won't accept it. I send it back. People smile a lot in American and strange for outsiders. They are used to that gesture. It can be open invitation when it's not. Especially if somebody kind of like lacks. Yeah. The cat claws are a little creepy. This is actually considered short nails. You have to get extra short to have it be like below the... They're not even like black or anything. Anyway, I hope to go back during the summer and winter. I really want to go during Christmas. Creepy vibes. I used to wear contacts. They were constant dry eye problem. I used to wear contacts too. Let's just enjoy the music and chill. I love this part of the ride. Thank you.
As we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River. The majestic trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent.
Lexi, I'll post the link.
Peaceful.
didn't get LASIK. I just deal with it. Why creepy vibes? Just cause. No.
Off to the side of the river is an Indian chief, and I do believe he's giving us a sign of peace. That means we're all clear as we head up the Missouri River to the home of the Plains Indians.
It's a surprise, Jason. We're going shark cage diving.
port side of the riverboat is a wise old shaman, sharing a story for all of us to hear. He's telling the tale of how a woodpecker taught a young tribesman to take a hollowed-out branch and turn it into that most wondrous of musical instruments, the flute.
Depending on the time of day,
It's a legend the Lakota have passed down from generation to generation.
I'm super tempted, you guys, to run it. I think I know how to test
Just beyond the shaman
or
is
prove
a tribe of
that the
Plains
viewership isn't
Indians
real.
setting up their camp along the
I could
banks
just
of
do
the
something
river.
really
They'll be
boring
here
for like
a few months,
10 minutes.
then move on.
And if it stays the same, proof. Are we getting on it? What are we doing right now? This is a moving vehicle.
As we continue our journey, keep a close eye on the riverbanks. There's a good chance we might catch a glimpse of moose, mountain lions, and other wildlife.
I actually really like when it's empty like this. Like what David said. I was thinking to myself, this boat is when some Imagineer thought, what would a steampunk Darth Vader piloting an 1800s riverboat sound like? What? You too, Mr. Yoda. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh, I'm still hungry. Ooh, I forgot that I brought Starbucks egg bites with me. No wonder I'm hungry. I thought you were already doing that. Wait, what did I? Oh, how dare you? Get out of here. If we could please ban Lloyd, that would be great. He has disrespected me and I will not stand for bullying. Do the smile from Smile for 10 minutes. I can't really do it. Are there teeth showing? I can't remember. Yeah, we'll do more rides. What are we eating for lunch? Egg bites. Egg bites. My throat. My voice.
Young Tom always said he wanted to be a pirate.
Totally real.
I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the
Thoughts are
morning
people
and go to
too.
sleep. And you never have to wash your
You said
face and
LOL?
hands.
No, you didn't.
All you have to do is just look for treasure all day long.
Cut
At
me to
least
the
that's
core.
what Tom Sawyer thought.
I could ban you if you want. Kimmy. Park Pass. I don't know if I would recognize them. Oh, hi, Phil. How could you? My stream is your #1 priority.
We're now heading back into civilization
on my
along
Twitch
Rio
stream,
Grande.
I didn't realize that this deprioritizes you from getting gifted a sub, but I used to have like a 666. If you tipped 666, you would get temporarily banned from my stream as a perk for tipping. What did you get for my birthday? A live stream and a partly eaten egg bite.
Just ahead is the Frontier Landing, where our journey
Angry.
ends. On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Riverboat. At this
Hey,
time,
Ultraboard.
we ask that you prepare to disembark. If you're on one of the upper decks, please make your way down to the first deck. The stairways to the right side and the back of the boat may offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
Not particularly, Yusuf.
Engine room. Approach ready at 1/4 steam. Man the bow line. All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
A partially eaten egg bite. You are welcome. Oh, hi. We are on a ride, technically. Actually, no, we're on an attraction. Is it gonna rain? I don't think so. It doesn't feel like it, but we'll see. Hopefully not. Your attractions are, how do you say? Live. Hey, one and done. Woo! That was higher. I always say watch your step and I never trip. They didn't say it that time. Did somebody just say woman drivers? I've been a part of some cults, both as a follower and a leader. You make more money as a leader, but you have more fun as a follower. Not funny. It's not funny. It's fun. Just kidding. That was an office quote, in case you didn't. Ultraboard got it. It was a Creed quote, just so you know. I've never been part of a cult that I know of. But do you know you're in a cult when you're in it? Like this stream. You don't even know. I'm gonna wait for as long as it doesn't take too long, I'm gonna wait for the riverboat to go by just for the vibes, and then we'll go on another ride. I'm trying to decide if I want to tell you something I did recently that's unhinged, and I love our cult leader. I must be in too deep. If this is a cult, where are the perks? I am the perk. Respect me. Okay. Cult of Christine is a fan of tall, blonde, pale people who occasionally tear up. Oh yeah, if you like tall, pale, blondes who have poor judgment and cry, then you are in the right place. What did you do? I'm trying to decide. It's weird. I thought Disneyland is packed, overcrowded, and ridiculous lines. Looks like there's actually walking room. So Love Gun, Fridays are, it's like Friday light. Have you heard that like traffic description? Or yeah, what they say about traffic on Fridays? They'll usually say Friday light, or I don't know. I've heard that. And I feel like that's the case here. Before noon for sure is when I start seeing it get more packed. But maybe, and sometimes it's just a fully dead day for no good reason. There's probably a reason, but like everybody decides at once not to come. But usually on a Friday, it feels dead in the morning. Usually I hear people say it so often, like, why is it so dead? It's a Friday. But I think it's because people come afternoon to evening, like they travel on Friday and then they get here for the weekend. So I think that's what it's for, or that's why it happens. Tell us before the stream. I'm leaving. I'm not the perp, I'm the leader. Just because no ulterior motive whatsoever. No, I'm not creepy. So you're saying, how about this? How about it? How about that? Anytime somebody tips today, your tipping perk is a creepy smile. You are welcome. Thank you, Idle Thought, for the $25 tip. Thank you for supporting my channel. You've been here forever. Idle Thought's from like one of my OG Twitch viewers. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's actually really true. Because usually there'd be the queue going all the way around that area. So yeah, if you want a creepy smile, and that creepy smile is only for the person who tipped. Chat, you can look at it, but it's not yours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I'm weird. I just lean into it though. I hope you like that. People on Friday be like, Attractions Live is in the park. Let's go to Knott's. Let's go to Knott's. Wait, why is there a spaceship and a koala? Look at, these are Disneyland roses. I think that's actually their name. Can somebody confirm? You can tell they're real because there's some dead petals. I know I'm weird, so relatable. I make you feel, do I make you feel like you're less weird because I'm being publicly weird. Okay, I'm still trying to decide if I want to tell you something that I did. Break down how to, there's like a link. I think it pins to the bottom of the chat now, but the link is pinned, so you just click on that. Disneyland Rose, thank you. Let's go. It says 45-minute wait, but we'll see. Morning. This does not look too long. You call it weird, I call it authentic. So nice. You're so beautiful. Disney Rose. You make me feel normal by comparison, so thanks. That's my goal. I have these, they go from pinky red to orange. I have no idea what their names are though. They're called the Disneyland Rose. Mine's back up on the top. Oh, I looked at it earlier when we pinned it and I saw it go to the bottom, so that's weird. Oh, is it in the description? I can't remember if I still have it. Yeah, either way. Or you can just type !T or !tip at any point, and that's a way to bring up the link too. But I'm going to add, only support if it's financially responsible and you want to, because you don't nobody has to, just so you know. Overcast Disneyland, I know, I love it. You have a non-creepy smile? How come we haven't seen that before? Excuse me? Excuse me. Oh my goodness, Floribunda roses is like the cutest name ever. You did a really great job. I know, I love it. I'll try to show you the details like this. Anybody know an owl joke? I wonder if Reese is working today.
Wait, out of what? Wait, no.
He's always working.
Let's do our,
At least when I'm there. I know, so much better. This part of it reminds me of the Disney World. The girl next to me just took a full-on picture of my face. And I caught her. And she put the camera down really fast. And she was only like 3 feet from me. Someone said, I look and sound like an owl. Who? Who said that? I'm asking everyone. I know a hippo and elephant joke. What's your hippo and elephant joke? Need the hippo joke? Hello, Popcorn Yeti. Have you ever thought about how happy barn owls were when barns were invented? Oh my goodness. Wait, it is D. Floyd. I was like DPH Lloyd and I've been calling you Lloyd. Oh my word. That is super generous. Thank you, D. Floyd. Or are you saying that way because that's how I said it wrong earlier? Okay. Do creepy FaceTime. Okay. Hello, Tyler. Any tips today? Get creepy smile. This is only for D. Floyd. That was like cookie face smile. How about you don't make? Oh, I guess you've bought yourself a little extra time. Why was the owl invited to every party? Because he was a real hoot. Why are you like this? I'm here to make everyone uncomfortable. Did it work? It's dead Floyd. Oh.
Nope. You want to wear that?
Wait, why? Is that a reference to something? That smile will haunt my dreams forever? I used to do this thing on Twitch when people would resubscribe, which is basically like being a being a member on YouTube, but on Twitch. And every time they did that, I used to do like an awkward fist bump for them. Or no, maybe not every time. There was like a certain month, like when they got to like 4 months, I would do an awkward fist bump at the camera. I'll show you what it looks like when we get off the ride. What do you call an owl with a sore throat? A bird that doesn't give a hoot. I feel like owl jokes are some of the lamest jokes. I'm so sorry. But thank you. That was very, very generous. Seriously, thank you for supporting my stream and continuing to make... Right. You told me this, I think, the other day. Fish. Ooh, let's do an icebreaker question. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys a question and you're gonna answer it, okay? You're going to answer it. Lame jokes are perfect for this channel. No. We need only very witty jokes or else you get banned. Chat gives witty jokes or it gets the ban again. Enough to break the ice. Okay, everybody in this chat, I'm gonna need 3,500 answers.
What?
35,000. Okay. Wait, this is kind of a funny one. I don't know. I'm trying to think if it's going to be easy to answer. Hang on a second. Hello, Furious. Thanks, Chrissy. Trying to come up with a good question for you guys. This one might be too involved. I wanted to lame owls. Better not.
No, not that one. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's like just a water tower.
Some of these are so weird. Okay, here, chat. Here's an icebreaker question for you. What is the proper punishment for people who say the word moist liberally? Again, what is the proper punishment for people who say the word moist liberally? I'm here. I'm sorry. Favorite limerick? I do not have an answer to that. I don't even think I have a limerick.
Have dinosaurs on the train. Thank you,
A cup of water straight to the face. It's so funny to me how triggered people get. Prison sentence. How many people had a visceral reaction when I said the word moist? Wait, I have another one. A full wipe down of towel. That's very slight. What do you do? What do you get when you cross an owl and a skunk? A bird that stinks but doesn't give a hoot. Okay, here's a good question. What is your strangest talent? What is something that you are really extra good at or you can do that other people can't? Some merchandise back, like face and everything. Moist does not trigger. 1,000-word essay. Wait. On what word moist means to you. There was once a baker named Joe who made such a delicate dough. With a case that was moist, her spirit rejoiced as she watched all the appetites grow. Yikes. Oh, wait, damp isn't bad though. Annoyed Disney. That's your talent? Annoyed. Oh, I have a photographic. You do? Oh, it's a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. Perfect pitch would be a curse, I think. I mean, it could be very beneficial, but like, how many times are people not like singing in tune? Like, oh, I can make a very good Mickey Mouse. Oh, really? Ryan and I just started watching Love on the Spectrum. Have you guys seen that show? It's actually kind of amazing. That is actually not my secret. I can do a very, very bad English accent, and that's my secret. It's so bad, it's unique. Hello, Ed. What's my secret talent? I can hypnotize chickens. I can make them fall asleep, and then I can hold them up by their legs. That's my weirdest talent. Juggling. I can juggle eggs. I got on Twitch fails for that. Chewy, hello. I'm good at sleeping. I can even do it with my eyes closed. Whoa, wait, swoosh. Is that your weird talent? You've got to have a weird talent. I'm good at discombobulating people. I want to teach you guys a body language / manipulation trick, okay? No. I'm not saying, oh, did I say secret talent? I'll rephrase. What's your weirdest talent? It's not a secret. What's your weirdest everyone can know talent? Hello, Nick. Nate, did I say hi to you? I can recite Back to the Future, all of it. Oh, another like thing that I don't know if it's how common it is, but I can recall like I have like an ear for sound. It's not perfect pitch. I think it's called relative pitch. But I can see a movie once, and then when I'll remember a quote as it's coming up, and I'll say it in almost the exact tone and like cadence that they say it in.
Well, yeah, Disneyland's a big park.
And that's probably not impressive, but Ryan will be like, how many times have you seen this? And I was like, just once with you. Hello, James. True perfect pitch sounds actually miserable. You're in the hospital bed and the light outside is buzzing. You're just like,
It's really good.
B flat. The refrigerator hums. D, wait, what's DB? I used to take piano, but move like a cat through Disneyland. That's my talent. You can hypnotize chickens and make them like a person. Make them act like a person. The opposite. Ryan calls it weird.
They're never
Or if a song sounds like another song, or it's in the same, it's like the same succession of notes. D flat. Oh, yeah. I was thinking, well, you said B flat, and then you said DB.
It's charging my phone.
So the way that you hypnotize a chicken, is you pick it up,
Do you want me to throw
and
it
then
in
you put it
that
on its
trash
back,
there?
like on your legs. So you like sit down, and you put it on your lap, and then you start petting its head, and it starts closing its eyes. Then you just like pet it, and like you can like kind of do like scratch its neck. It likes that.
Okay.
And then it closes its eyes, and then I don't really know. Like as a kid, I had like a weird animal sense. Like I don't feel like I have it in the same way, but I was like very in tune with animals, and so I don't know what that was about. But for some reason I was like, I bet I could. This chicken is so like limp and chill right now. I bet I could pick it up by the feet. I don't know why I thought that would be like an idea of something to do, and it totally didn't care. It just, I remember showing my mom, and she was like, what in the world? Why do animals let you do this? Someone called PETA. I didn't like kill it. It woke up after that.
Yeah, that house is called the
I can differentiate between Under Pressure and Ice Ice Baby, like as it's starting. I also have relative pitch. I can't just sing a note if someone's asking for it, but for barbershop, I can sing my first note spot on without the pitch pipe blowing. Oh, so I have a little bit of something kind of like that, but it's not, if I overthink it, it doesn't work. So I can see like on my Spotify, a song is about to come on that I've heard. It can't be something new. It has to be something I've heard a lot of times before. But I can know what the first note is without a reference, any kind of reference. No one else thought to pick up the chicken by the feet. I was the first one. Hello, Orlando.
But it's fun.
Are we scared to touch a chicken's feet? Oh, they're fine. It's probably, they've been stepping in poop the whole time. But
No. They're trying to surprise us. So we were going on a
oh my goodness, Mark.
and he was like, I'm gonna go get us a chicken now.
Can you do that with a horse? I haven't tried it yet. Picking up by the hoof. But this was another thing, and this probably, well, to me, this seemed very intuitive and logical. But when I was a kid, I walked behind a horse and I kept my hand like on its back and like on its back end the whole time I did that. And we were at a friend's house, and he was like, "Did someone teach you to do that?" And I was like, "No, I know he can't see me, so I don't want him to kick me." And he was like, "That's something usually people have to be taught." And like, it's not impressive. It's just like a thing. I feel like when I was younger, people would be like, "You have like a weird animal sense." I would like patiently wait to pet animals that were not supposed to be pet. Like you wouldn't normally want to touch them, or they were like wild animals. Like possums. Raccoons freaked me out though. If there was like a feral cat, I remember our family used to do these cross-country road trips and visit all of their like family and friends that lived throughout the country. And I remember this one like distant aunt or something. Oh, I hear Reese. I just hear his voice. And they had like a barn, and they had some like feral barn cat that was very, very, very skittish. And I was like, I'm gonna be friends with this cat. And I think I spent a couple of hours trying to like gain its trust before it let me pet it. Dr. Cringe a little.
I just told Hendrix I pulled him. You want me to hold you right now or no? I gotta put this jacket on.
Lost Boys, no. Does your empathic sense extend to animals? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you can like read body language. I don't know if I haven't really looked into it or thought too much.
Who?
Well, okay, maybe, but I feel like I was more in tune as a kid. I don't know if it was, I don't know what it was. So I was the kid who would find like a stray cat or like a stray dog, especially with no collar or with a collar, and I would bring home every stray dog that I found on my walk home from school when I was in elementary school and even high school. But when I was in elementary school, it was often enough that my parents were very surprised this one time that a stray dog was in our front yard, and my mom was wondering why I was sitting inside the house in like behind the screen door just watching the dog, and my brother and my younger sister were out there like playing with it and petting it, and it seemed fine, and then it bit both of them. And my mom was like, "How did you know?" And I was like, "I don't know, I just felt uncomfortable." And I hadn't even interacted with it. I didn't even go outside. So I don't know how to explain that. That was never me. I was always the first one going and petting the dog. I would have brought it in the house. I can tell when you're joking. She's probably always joking. She's always joking unless she says something nice. Nice, yeah, maybe. Oh, Scoia'tael. It'd have to be really scrappy to be able to stick around. Oh, speaking of scrappy, have you guys seen the movie The Road with Viggo Mortensen and Charlize Theron? I haven't finished it yet, but I just started watching it yesterday, and Ryan was like, "It's pretty bleak, just so you know." I really did make friends with a wild rabbit. I feel uncomfortable every time I boot up the stream going, "You're welcome." I've seen the movie and read the book. Which was better? That is a movie you watch once and never again. Have you guys seen The Mist? I think that's what it's called. That's something that I watched, I think once, or maybe I didn't even watch it. I may not have watched it after Ryan described it to me. Don't finish it, read the book first. I really like Viggo Mortensen. Like and the kid actor in that, I feel like is so good. Oh, so No Country for Old Men. I only saw the movie, but that irked me. It's so intense. So the Mist. Like, it's so downer that I don't even think I should talk about it. The Mist is so messed up. I prefer the book, but not by a huge margin. The Rightful King of Gondor. I love that he, like Hidalgo and Lord of the Rings, I think he adopted both of his horses in that. Mist. We just finished watching all 4 John Wick movies. I fully appreciate the heads up about the beginning of the first one. Yes. Yeah. Ryan did not. Make half of the movie and then the other half in a book make you... Oh, it's like a companion... Or not companion, I guess. Part 1, part 2. What is this? This is the bunny that Carly befriended. Bunny Foo-Foo. Foo-Foo. Mist is okay, but moist is not. So the Mist is about a mist that kills people. Is that what it is? I can't remember exactly. It's like post-apocalyptic, like everybody's dying because of this. Oh no, wait, aren't there creatures? Aren't there creatures that come and get you? Anyway, there's a bunch of people that are holed up in like a grocery store. And they decide to make a break for it, or like the dad and his kid or 2 kids. And the Mist or whatever is like approaching them at the end of the movie. And I feel like I might be getting this wrong, but the basic idea is there. And he realizes that they're gonna die. And so he makes the really, really, really terrible decision to... Oh no, wait, is his wife there too? He basically pew-pews his whole family. And then, like, the military shows up out of the mist. And he was, like, seconds or minutes away from being rescued. And that's the end. I'm telling you the spoiler because it's pretty disturbing and, like, upsetting. And I know it's a spoiler, but I don't think it's a, like, good spoiler. Like a... Creatures in the Mist. Yes, thank you. The ending is the worst. Yeah, I think that if I asked Ryan or probably anybody that's seen that, like, what movie do you feel like had the most devastating ending? That one is so bad because he did it out of love and he didn't have to. You loved the ending? Oh man. Oh, sorry, I should have told. I did kind of like lead up to a spoiler. Maybe. Do Pig Latin for the spoiler. I don't think that would help anybody if they were listening. You wrote a book on it? Wait, what? You wrote a book on it? Yeah, it's not a feel-good ending. You know what? I actually kind of love tragic endings because it evokes so much emotion and it's not perfect. Like, life is not perfect. So it feels real, but it's pretty terrible. On Wyatt, you wrote an actual book? Or you're just saying you wrote a lot? Spoilers on Christine. We will get 4,000 viewers. Stephen King says that that's a better ending than the one he wrote, and he loves it. Oh, wait, yeah, Ryan was telling me that. Did he read The Mist? He told me that was a different ending. It's awful, which makes it better. He saw the movie and said he wished he had thought of it, and he would have ended the book the same way. The ship sinks in Titanic. Oh, sorry, Kimmy. It's even worse for empaths. So, speaking of, well, no, really good like emotional acting. I feel like, so I'm watching The Road, like I said, with Viggo Mortensen, and I don't know how old the kid actor is. I feel like he looks like he's 7 or something, but he does such realistic emotion from what I can see. Like he does fear really well. He does like a really solid, especially in the beginning, he does this like super solid, realistic cry. And it's not just crying, it's like exhibiting the proper emotion of the cry he's doing. Like I just feel like that kid, I don't know if he's done anything else, but I'm like, man, I wrote a lot. I think I emailed it to you. Oh, did you? You brought this up. I will see it. Wait, that must have been a long time ago. No, not tragic, like tragically bad. Just watched Under the Skin with Scarlett Johansson. I read the book. The book and the movie are wildly different. Scarlett hardly talks in the movie. The book is a lot of inner dialogue. I'm trying to think what else. If you haven't seen this, a really interesting watch is The Menu. I'll tell you from what I can summarize. Oh, hang on.
Time has come for wearing sunglasses. You might remove them as you come on in.
How's it going? Thank you. Reese says bye, Chuck. You don't have any? Oh, I'm sorry.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone.
Like halfway through, and I stopped watching it again last night. I was like, I don't want to watch this before bed, and I don't usually feel that way.
This gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state.
Ladies and gentlemen, contest you the portraits about trying to drag your bodies away from the walls and let them to rest in your bed.
Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later.
Under the Skin is such a disturbing movie. I don't like disturbing. I like unsettling, and although disturbing is such a subjective perception, like my sister can't give, like, I loved The Walking Dead, especially the first few seasons. And I was like, my sister doesn't like anything violent or anything like that. And I was like, okay,
If
just
you
trust
insist
me.
on
It's like
lagging
such a
behind,
good.
you
The
may
first
not
episode is going
need
to
to
grip you.
volunteer.
She was like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't even know if we finished it.
And now, a carriage
So she would find that
to take
disturbing.
you into the boundless realm of the supernatural. Take your loved ones by the hand, please.
But I like the fear that zombies
Oh yes, and no flash pictures, please.
like make me feel. I like that because it's like,
Frightfully
I
sensitive.
don't even know how to explain it. It doesn't feel like a realistic fear, but it still feels, it's not a rational fear, I don't think, at this point that I know of, but it feels like a real fear. Like when my friends and I would get together as the seasons were actually coming out, we'd watch the episodes, and I would walk from the house to my car after that, and I would feel like something was gonna run out of the dark and like get me. The menu is kind of disturbing. It is, but not as bad as some movies. Like I saw, what was the movie I saw? There's one that ends up being about like some like family cult, and I'll have to think. I have to remember.
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will
Oh, Saw is pretty disturbing.
and heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside, and watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos,
Oh, the little girl
brazos,
zombie?
pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los pequeñitos y
I'll stop
ahora
talking. Enjoy.
prepárese.
We find it delightfully unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps, and hot and cold running chills. Shh. Listen.
Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell.
Oh, Hereditary. That's what it was. That was such a weird. I can't watch that again.
We have been unavoidably detained by mighty spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour
Since we're
momentarily.
stopped, have you guys seen Heretic?
Send us a message from somewhere beyond.
To be honest,
Goblins and
didn't love the
ghoulies
ending
from
on that
last
one.
Halloween.
I won't give anything away.
Awaken the spirits with your tambourine.
Please remain seated. Your tour will continue now.
Freezies and crawlies, toads and a pun. Let there be music from regions beyond.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for a swinging wake, and they'll be expecting me. I'll see you all a little later.
Hang on a second, I'm gonna try something.
Pretty, pretty ghost, come out to socialize. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide. Or silly spook may sit by your side, shrouded in a dark disguise. They pretend to terrorize. Pretty, pretty ghost, come out to socialize.
That's just in time. There's a little matter I forgot to mention. Beware of hitchhiking ghosts. They have selected you to their arms, and they'll haunt you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar, and the ghost will follow you home.
Jim, oh my goodness, hard yes. Ugh. I've seen that movie exactly once, and that is the scene that is burned in my brain. I don't even like talking about it right now. Like, I don't even like acknowledging it. Same with the beginning of Gladiator. I love Gladiator, and I watched it again, but that first scene makes me nauseous. The Conjuring movies, I love. Those are my favorite, like my favorite scary movie series, like or franchise. No, I love Gladiator. I love, like, nothing else in the movie. No, it's okay. Sorry, the opening scene, or pretty close to the opening. The father doesn't is not proud of his son, and like doesn't treat him well, or the son feels like he's very angry with his dad, and so he unalives him with a pillow, and it is so disturbing because he's crying while he's doing it, so he's so angry and sad at the same time, and that irked me so bad because he's crying and he's saying, "Why couldn't you love me?" And it's so disturbing, it makes me want to throw up. I don't remember the opening scene of Saving Private Ryan, but Emily and I were talking about it recently, and she was saying, "You don't remember the opening?" And I was like, "No, just the knife scene." Dumbledore. It was a very well done movie, and the acting was really good. I think it's in the same genre of violence as the Saving Private Ryan thing. It's so personal. Like when you're looking at the person, or when you're, sorry, this is like deep and heavy, but it just feels, I don't know. It's just really upsetting because humans shouldn't be unaliving other humans. And I know sometimes there are reasons that things happen, but that's not supposed to happen. So it's really disturbing. Are you not entertained? It's so good. It is very well done. That is a movie that I will just not watch that scene, or I'll like go out of the room and plug my ears, or like listen to music, and then people will tell me when it's over. There are certain movies that I'll do that with. And I don't even like that I know it's happening. I know that scene exists without me watching it, but knowing that somebody's watching it right in that moment, even that bothers me. Oh, I haven't seen Fury. Oh, I haven't seen that one either, Penguin. Hi, Veggie Gal. Took a turn, I know. We're racing the boat. Oh, should we? Okay, I have a question. What's a movie that you love that people would think you're weird for? Or it's like, you think is an underrated movie, but most people would disagree with you. I have not. I haven't seen two. What? You scared? Come and get me. No petting? I'm not petting. I have pet geese. I had a pet duck too. Oh, he's so gentle. Oh, it just pooped. That was cute. Oh, it's going for my ring. I was like, what is it reaching for? Idle thought again. Thank you for the $10 tip. Bye, Christine. Bye, chat. Got to go run errands. It looks a bit moist outside. You get, oh no. Why is my hair doing that? You get another creepy smile. Hold on, better. I'll do better. Good, there we go. Any tippers today get creepy smiles. You're welcome. Gotta think. I talked to our almost famous director's cut only and sideways. I am not drinking beep being Merlot. It wants the sparkly. Underrated movie. Let me think. I never have answers to my own questions. Thank you, Idle Thought, and goodbye. Let me think. I feel like I'm always surprised that like Emperor's New Groove. I always feel like Emperor's New Groove is a little bit underrated. Maybe because there aren't like character like characters walking around. House Bunny is so good. I wonder what people might think passing by Christine while she's saying things like, you get another creepy smile. You're welcome. My favorite thing to do is tipping perks that don't make any sense or that people wouldn't typically think would be a good perk. Because then you know people are doing it just to be supportive because nobody wants that. You're underrated. Maybe it's not underrated. I just feel like as a comedy, did you guys like Twisters, the second one? I'm trying to think of other underrated movies. Oh, I've said this before, or actually I've said both of these. Les Miserables with Liam Neeson, Jeffrey Rush. It's not a musical, so you have to view it as something separate. You have to view it as not like the musical. That was 1998. I know that because I've had to look it up to recommend it to people. That one is so good. And then I've said this one too. Wild Hearts Can't Be Broken is about a girl. It's based on a true story about a girl who like runs away from home, joins a horse diving show, and she ends up having a diving accident, goes blind, and learns to dive horses blind. Basil the Great Mouse Detective. Oh, wait, is it The Great Mouse Detective or Basil Fifth Element? Is that underrated? Oh yeah, let's see. Rom-coms. Let me think of another.
Which one is yours at? Doc Bay? Yeah. Okay, so
Yay, Shutterbugs. I'm sorry I didn't warn you that it was not a musical. Oh, that Les Mis is so good. Yeah, I don't actually like the musical one. I don't like that one. Yay, shitterbugs. Twisters was okay, but honestly, it went in one ear. Yeah, I didn't feel like the first one is so good. And it was just original, you know, like the first one. But the second one was kind of, I don't like when movies that did well on the first one kind of recycle some of the same. I mean, and how different could it be with when it's about a tornado? I don't know.
It's okay.
So corny. Yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. Dave? Oh my goodness. When we were at Yard House, one of the guys that's quickly becoming one of my favorite bartenders is, he's such a snarky guy. And I was like, what's your favorite scary movie? And he's never seen Scream, and so he didn't even get that reference. But he was like, 50 First Dates. I was like, no, but seriously. He's like, okay, I have a real answer. 50 First Dates. Get it? Because dating. A movie is a formula movie. You can't do much else but redo the formula. Do you remember, did you guys see the live action Lion King? I was like, this is just the original, but kind of live action. Really, Brian? I didn't know that. So much so they refused to do press. So in Gilmore Girls, what's her name? Lauren Graham, and I don't remember who played Luke, his name, but they apparently didn't get along very well. You in the new Scream? Oh, that's annoying. I knew it was not a musical as the oh. I was simply following this story via the oh, I see. Oh, seeing it on Broadway would be totally different. Thousands of people left the street. The secret is they were never there to begin with. Oh, ASAP. I've heard people talking about that and praising it. There was also something that you guys said. I don't remember if it was ASAP. You recommended it to me, but there's been some movies that you guys have said I should see, and I'm forgetting them now. Always asking. Did you know that Alexis Bledel didn't actually like coffee, so when they had coffee in a mug, it was like soda instead? Wait. Green Book, that's funny that you mentioned that, because I was just talking to somebody who was watching that last night. But isn't that a 2018 movie, or is there a new one? Because I didn't know what it was, and I looked it up, and I saw it was Viggo Mortensen. Unless I guess there's like a remake. Such a cute movie, you should definitely see it. Why is this having so much trouble? I know, Spanish is her first language, I believe.
Come on, buddy, we're gonna go walk around and look at stuff, but we can't push the controller, there's too many people.
When my hair is so fine that, well, I don't, maybe this happens to everybody, but it starts to like kind of cling together. Here again. Thank you, Frankie. I've got the Alice in Wonderland ones. Ooh, I want to see Devil Wears Prada too. Also. Wait, are they still planning to do more Gilmore Girls? I mean, I will watch it. I will watch it. But also, I'm going to do some more dates and then electrolytes. annoying. Gilmore Grannies. Sorry. We'll see, Andrew. I'm gonna go over there and see. We'll check the Stormtrooper vibe. Yeah, Garrett, this is just for you. Bridesmaids is so quotable and hilarious. I love movie trivia, like behind the scenes stuff. It's one of my favorite things. I think that they probably do recognize people that are regulars, but it makes me, wait, what? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot I had plans today. I'm supposed to go to San Juan Capistrano. No. Well, I'm looking. I totally forgot I said I was going to do this, but I have plans tonight too. What am I? Can I fit all of this? Maybe. Oh, ending early. Nah. Let me sit down and think this through. Both of them are social things. Not a big deal if they do get missed. That's your hometown? Nice. So Ryan's work is, Ryan's like work friend, work BFF. He came over to our house the other day. He wanted to see Ryan's garage. I know, I'm so popular. Hello, Chelsea. Happy Friday to you. His work is doing a social thing, like a team building. They're going to San Juan Capistrano, and they're doing. I think they're actually just doing like bar hopping, but they're gonna go take the train down from Irvine or whatever. His work husband. I gotta call him that. Ryan would laugh, and Kevin would laugh and roll his eyes and be uncomfortable. I'm totally gonna do it. SJC. Yeah, I'm not invited on the train ride, but Kevin was like, yeah, you should come meet us there. So I'm gonna go join their work thing. I think, maybe. I forgot about it. And Ryan and I forgot to talk about it. And then I was supposed to go to, there's I might be on a third wheel date tonight, too. Let's see, hold on. Which might sound not fun, but it's gonna be totally fun. And then I have brunch the next morning. Guys, there's a lot going on. I'm gonna be so tired after this weekend. Is there anything else going on? No, that's it. Okay, oh, Mother's Day. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be Christine got third wheel. No, I'm willingly being the third wheel because I enjoy it. I've been a third wheel for like couples before I even like had Ryan. Chelsea. I've like solo made friends with couples and like gotten along with the husband and wife, not like equally, but like, and just gone like hung out the three of us. I'm crushing Emily again. Maybe. I'm not crashing. I've been invited. Sounds like a lot of good food and drinks. Yeah. Oh, Tiger Lily and Carly. I'm the third wheel, or which one is the third wheel? I just realized it's already afternoon. Whoa. Today went so fast for me. Should I go walk through Fantasyland and see if I get anxious? I'm gonna sit and chill for a little bit. Not because I feel totally overwhelmed, but I feel like things are going well and I just want to like savor that. And also I want to, oh, you guys, we're back down to regular viewership. I think it was either a glitch or somebody was botting me. So now I'm back down to my huge. I wonder if that happened to other streamers, if there are other streamers in the park right now. I don't know who streams today.
Sounds good.
Wait, I have an idea. Don't test yourself, that's scary. Wait, what did I say? I forgot what I said. Enjoy your Friday, whatever you decide. I kind of want to try to do it all. Oh, don't test myself. Like, oh, the anxiety thing, got it. Go inside the bar. That doesn't make me anxious. Oh, thank you. I haven't taken it off yet. But so the thumbnail is actually what I'm like wearing today. So this like shirt, it has like frills on the sleeves. Actually, it is getting warm, so I think I'm just gonna. No, I don't know. I feel like YouTube is really pretty good at knowing. I always feel like there's mascara or something under my eyes. I just have to like check every so often. Oh, there's something on my nose. What? It's not coming up. There we go. A little bit under there. That's fine. Okay. Cool. I do think that it was definitely a glitch. Didn't get up to it got up to 4,000 viewers, which is really funny. Let me put it more like this, and then I'll put you guys. I actually have like a little mount that I'm gonna try. I got this because I don't like how like ground floor this is. So I'm gonna put you guys right here. If I can get this to lock tight enough. 45K, 4.5K. Yeah. That was interesting.
You are there, yes. I hear you. Copy that.
There we go. This is totally also it just wraps around. Oh, hang on. It wraps around. And then I can just mount the phone right there. Isn't that cool? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep you guys. This is gonna go kind of crazy for a second. Oh, and then I always get mascara up there. That's the most annoying thing. Okay, forget it. You don't need to know all that. These are just girl things. I don't know how to prevent that, by the way. Miss, does that it does not. Oh, I forgot. I need to take this little thing off. Whoop. Well, that was that. I wish you had that many viewers. I mean, that would have been cool, but I don't have any. I will definitely take it, but that was soul crushing. I feel like I just sat in water. Did I? Wait, why did that feel cold in just like one tiny spot? Hang on. I feel like, oh yeah, I definitely do have. I think I have a freckle on my eyelid too. I'm trying to like, I put plenty of sunscreen on, but no. And I'm fully like facing the queue right now, so I just have to kind of like separate myself. Wow, the detail on the, I know, it looks all like distressed, like falling apart, but it's supposed to. What was I going to tell you? I forgot. Well, Garrett, when I was on Twitch, I had like a really good day was like 80 viewers. Like even 75 was pretty solid. But I think my average was like 65 to 70, depending. But what was I gonna tell you guys? Oh. So, a friend of mine who will remain nameless, they have a newish interest, and I may have, hang on, I want to stabilize. I've met this person multiple times now, and they're like really fun and goofy. And so I may have DM'd them and offered to send them silly/embarrassing videos of the person they're dating. And then they may have immediately gone and told the friend that I did that. And nobody told me. So yeah, I've never done anything like that before. It just like this guy's personality is so funny. That's so me. I like did it, and then I was like, wait a second. That's so wrong. So she thought it was funny. I balanced it. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting I have that thing. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna shoot. They are meeting like now. Let me call Ryan really quick. Hello. You're not on speakerphone, but the chat might still be able to hear you. I forgot that the train thing is today. You did? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Are they rescheduling it then?
Hey, go outside and pick up the com.
Oh, so like a while from now. Not. Okay, cool. I was like, I had an alert set up, and I was like, oh my goodness, wait, I forgot about this. Oh, the chat saying hi, Ryan. He said, tell them I say hi. Okay, cool. Oh, that's good. Okay, I'm less stressed now. Okay, love you. It got canceled. Thanks. Goodness, I was stressing. I have these like a little electrolyte. Oh, you guys can use the gate. You too. No, I actually have stuff I need to get done this afternoon. So I was like, well, I guess I'm not doing those things. I'm really excited for stuff that's coming up. I'm really excited. Some people know what I'm excited about, but I can't say it yet. I'm the gatekeeper, literally. I'm the keeper of the gate. They were jumping this like cement divider thing. I was like, you could just make it easy on yourself. Okay, while we're sitting here. So that the person that I sent the videos to. Okay, so spoiler, it was Emily. It's been like talking to this guy. Actually, it's only been a few weeks. I'm that unhinged friend, okay? But only I have. So just before you judge me too harshly, we were at bar class on Wednesday, and afterward, she was like, "Oh, so he told me that you sent him a DM," and I was like, "What?" And I guess he like sent the. Actually, kind of love that. And he's like, "My loyalty is to you, to her," and I was like, and then I just sent him because I had sent him some of the videos. Like I have good judgment on that. I was like, "Don't worry, they're gonna be flattering." Like I said that to him. I'm like, I'm not just like undermining her. And she was like, "Oh yeah, I fully trust you. I'm not worried about that." And I was like, "Yeah, you could look at my." I didn't miss it. No, you have not missed anything. What are your thoughts on trains? Yeah, I actually really love that he told her right away. I'm like, that's a guy that I trust. And I think like, I feel so involved in her dating life because she tells me everything. And so when she's meeting like a nice guy, I'm like, we like him. I sound kind of crazy, but it's my favorite show. Amanda's dating life. Advertising stuff. Green flag, total green flag. Theo says Christine on Hinge sounds like a new channel. I don't know, Chewy. It's freaking me out a little bit. Have you seen any of the original Star Wars? Yes, I've seen Luke and Leia. Did I see Han? I might have seen Han. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I've seen Luke and Leia like a bunch. Like 3 times. And then I guess the Stormtroopers have new costumes? Yeah. But yeah, if I do a third wheel date, it's gonna be for the 2 of them. And Emily's like, she's already told them that I like really like him for her. And so I'm like, I feel like these are things I shouldn't tell you guys unless it goes well, because if it doesn't go well. But here we are again, oversharing. This is a date. It's a date, chat. Yeah, I could see it getting old for sure. What is the most unhinged thing you've ever done? It's the date. I have dates and I have electrolyte chews. Garrett bullied me into doing it. that's not normal to do unhinged things for your friends. Usually we just kind of match each other's unhinged. Okay, I have a question. A gator date bag? You took your dates to Disneyland and ate them? Watch your... Okay. Such a helpful bully, thank you. Your job, Steen, is to find Emily's perfect match. She's so nice. She is. It is a rough dating landscape out there, let me tell you. And there have been some weird... I've told her, like, hearing about her dating life is my favorite show. So we go have bar class, and then we go to Yard House and get some, like, dinner and, like, a drink. And I'll be like, okay, I'm ready. Oh, and after we have our fitness class, our instructor Morgan, who by the way is like extremely pregnant with her 4th baby, but she's still like instructing the class. I'm trying to talk here. To prunes? I don't mind prunes. Okay.
Where will we hide it? Certainly not on the ships. No. These look like every ship here has facilities specifically designed to hide things from spotting. Of course not. So everyone, just get back to your normal everyday work. Shipping our normal everyday shipments by putting everything on the ships.
Did I say hi to Let Hearts? Hi. Real talk here, the dating scene sucks because nobody is prepared for a relationship as they'd like to believe. I think too that just there are so many options now, like swiping and like you can have a date and then, oh my goodness, I've done, I like to put feta cheese, garden flavored feta cheese, or just feta cheese and then wrap in bacon. But even like the salty sweet of putting garden herb feta cheese. So good. That's one of my, or no, did I do that? Yeah, I did that with dates. I've done it with jalapenos too. Cream cheese, bacon wrap, or something like that. Yeah, so when we finish our bar class, Morgan, our instructor, there's like a couch in the lobby and everyone else is gone. And she like sits down on the couch. And Emily brought salted peanut butter chocolate chip cookies because I've been bringing like cupcakes and like different things. So she brings enough for like Morgan to have some, and then we bring them to Yard House and like put them out for like the bartenders and waiters and like manager come by and like get them so they know that we do that. We also bring Connect 4 in and we play, and that snarky guy is very good. He plays chess, and so I'll do a move and he'll be like, you just lost the game. And I'm like, we're not even close to being done. And then I like lose every time. And I'm very competitive. And I'm like wanting to study strategy because I can think like a few steps ahead, but I think he's just like seeing the whole picture and it's really annoying because he's a punk. Anyway, after we finish bar class, Morgan sits on the couch and then I sit on the couch. And then Emily stands at the like little table thing. I like that. And then she tells us her stories of what's happened in the past week. And that's our favorite TV show. Almost to the point, it's my favorite, that when if she finds someone to settle down with, I'm gonna be disappointed. Not for me, it's for her, but for me. I got you good how? Tic-tac-toe hack? Oh, he probably does. Because he's a punk. Yeah. So there's a place across the street from Yard House. When Emily has like work from home the next day, sometimes we'll go over there and play foosball. And we found out that this guy's like, oh, I demolish people at foosball. And I was like, okay, who's gonna be your partner? And he was like, I don't need a partner. I could beat you without a partner. And we're like, see, he's like so cocky. And so we met up with a couple of like the Yard House people to go play foosball. It's such like youth group games, like Connect Four. Well, that's not youth group, that's like kid game. But like I learned how to play foosball in youth group at church. Like I'm saying, but like because he's so like those types of people, like especially really competitive people who like trash talk, but they are oh my goodness. Also, so we're all playing, all of us are playing, and I was goalie. If you guys don't know what foosball is, this probably won't make Steen's dates. What? Who did that? Who did that? Hey. Who's up? Changing your name on here is actually more of an investment than on Twitch, because you can just like make a new name. But on here, I don't think it lets you change it back for like a while. What are the odds? I'm eating a date. My name is Steen. Steen's Dates. Oh, okay. So this is like the so I was goalie. It's me. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Table soccer. Yeah. So I was the goalie, and the snarky guy was playing like the forward once, and we were like against each other. And then Emily was playing the forward, and then the other guy was playing goalie. And snarky guy got the ball right next to like where my goalie defense is. And he was like, so where do you want me to put it? And I was like moving back and forth, like trying to block, and he's just taking the ball and like moving it back and forth, just like taunting me because he had that much control with it. I was like, stop, just shoot it. And he like kept doing that. It was so annoying because he was just that good at it, which is not easy. It's me. I don't know who that is. Who's me? Anyway, so people like that just like like I'm not mad, but I'm like, I will crush you at some point. I will practice for hours if I have to, because it's going to be such sweet victory if I win. When people are really, really competitive, especially if they're really good, they're so fun to beat. It's like one of the best feelings in the world. I don't know what that means about me, but you're a Steam, I'm your dates. Like dates or like the dates I go on. Who is that? How do I find out who that is? Wait, can I look and see how long they've had their account? If they just made it, or if they actually had an existing account? I think I can do that. I don't know if the mods can do that. Maybe they can. Let me see. Oh, I just realized there's a picture of actual dates.
Where'd that come from? Hey, come here, buddy. How'd you get here?
How do I find out?
You should be wandering around a spaceport. What are you doing? Well, there's this little football that just hopped up here.
Weird, they made their account right now today.
He's got cute little web feet and the biggest eyes you've ever had.
So I have no idea who it is.
I think this little fellow was stowed away on the falcon. Sure, great, whatever.
That's not one of my 15. You have 15 accounts? Why would you need 15 accounts? Unless you're trolling people. You've got all of your like, what's it called? Your throwaway accounts. So you can like go be snarky. It's okay, you can tell us if you do that with your free time. know it's back on the gimbal. I guess. You guys deserve some stability. Okay, I'll go run around the park. May the force be okay. I won't troll. I'm just here for the vibes and to be enjoyed. You're here to be enjoyed. Can you? Okay, clearly you're somebody I know. Or clearly you're somebody who knows the chat well enough to know my nickname. You're a nice person, but maybe kind of a troll because you made your account Steen's Dates. And I feel like I only can think of one person who would do that. But also they wouldn't say, I won't troll. So I hate playing with slammers. Hey, do you guys, when you play foosball, spins or no spins? This is a really important question. I know, right? I just got the message. It's not me. It's Tiger Lily. I feel like that's not Tiger Lily vibe. I also don't feel like it's Rogue vibe. Who would up front make sure I knew they weren't going to troll? Because that's kind of nice. Oh wait, where did oh, did I lose it? Water spilled, even though it's totally closed. I totally thought today was Tuesday again. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. It's broken. Okay, let's go chat. Lily wouldn't do that. She's not creative enough. I think that seems like a lot of effort, but like what would be the payoff? Any plans to visit other Disney parks and live stream anytime soon? I think my brother-in-law is going to Tokyo, and I did get invited, but like right now, we are really, really like tightening our budget belts, partly to be cautious about future stuff and just because we need to. So probably not anytime soon, but maybe in the future. You got a foosball? Like just the foosball or like the table? Yeah, I felt like I wanted to just take a little breather. No spins, thank you. So Emily just started spinning and screaming. And I went and apologized to multiple groups that were nearby. Oh man. There was another thing I did. I forgot. No spins as a rule or as a technique. I'm saying like, when you play foosball, do you rely on spins? There's no rule to not spin. No, I know. Hello, Caitlin. We are just leaving Galaxy's Edge. Spins, sorry. Oh my goodness. No spins? Mods? What? What's a power mod? It's not me. Right. Sure. I'm gonna straighten this. Hang on. Emma, hello. My presence is not intended to bother you. I'm a big fan of the channel, that's all. Oh. Okay. No, you're not bothering me. At all. I'm just... Would I be able to... Okay. Steam's dates. Would I... Have I met you in person? Question number 1. And would I know who you were if you revealed your identity? Like, have we talked, or like you're a regular in the chat? Oh, the surprise I have not announced. I'm just teasing it so that you guys can get excited. Anyone that says they're a fan is trolling, because I couldn't possibly have any fans. Next time, bring dates to the park, and let's see if Steam's dates appears again. Only on the days that I bring dates. I don't watch this stream. Yes. And yes. Okay, I feel like that narrows it down to 2. No, hold on. Maybe 3. There are only 3 people I can think of that would do that. And I'm trying to read your like chat body language. Yes, yes. Actually, no, I'm narrowing it down to 2. Okay, my next question, since you are actually answering, are you normally a self-deprecating person? Well, are you a very self-deprecating person? Your chat body language. I don't rely on spins. I'm not out there randomly spinning wildly like a teacup. I use spin strategically. Oh, that makes sense. Hi, Golden State. Power mod, a mod who just hides people from the channel because they abuse being a mod. Oh. I'm sure that those people exist, but that's... I don't know. I don't usually see that. Are you bigger than a bread box? Why, Rob? Do you feel like you see that on this channel?
Oh, she's live.
Yeah. 3 or 4, I don't know. 100? 3 or 4,000. 4,000 earlier. I kind of wish they were asking when I said that I was at 4,000. Can I be a power mod? Ask if they were human. Wait, did they answer? No, not really. Are you the opposite? Are you kind of cocky? Your mods are the bestest. Nope, not all on this channel. Mods are top. Oh, okay, good. I wasn't sure if that's what you're implying. I have had people, actually mostly on my Twitch channel, that people would be like, mods are, I don't remember what they say. But they're also usually people that cause a problem. I think Prunes is a male, wait. Also, no, I'm average. Wait, hang on. Now I'm not sure. I'm gonna ask more questions. Are you bigger than a bread basket? You must know who this is. Chat body language? No, it's like the phrasing, even the punctuation. Okay, let me think. Okay, my first question is, do you want to give us a hint? And by us, I mean me. You said we've met in person. Did you say that you're a supporter of... Hold on, let me look back. Okay, if you're not self-deprecating, then it's not that one person. I gotta think of a question that'll. Let me make sure. I want to make sure to rule one person out, unless they're lying. Have I seen you recently? Oh no, we're wrapping up, Dr. Maxwell. Like my husband Ryan? It's definitely not my husband Ryan. He wouldn't take the time or effort to do that. AI. I planted this AI. I hope it is Ryan. I've never met him. I funny think? I don't think. I funny think. No, Ryan, you might get to meet Ryan soon on stream. No, and I did give you a hint already. You did? Hang on. Wait, you said I gave you a hint already. Okay, let me go back. How do I, if I go like this, can I see all of your... Oh, I thought maybe I could look at all of your past messages so I don't have to scroll through. You said I'm average. You said, no, not really. Maybe I missed it, or maybe I just didn't pick up on it. So I've met you in person, and I should know, or I would know who you are. I agree, Quarini. You just said spins make it a game of chance rather than strategy. No spins. This is really bothering me now. My presence is not intended to bother you. I'm a big fan of the channel, that's all. I know who you are. You're Steen's date. It won't let me see past that on this app. Mods or bods? I don't remember what the. I don't think I picked up on what the hint was. Is it Cowboy Elvis? The way they said, I already gave you a hint, rules out another person, so it's not two of the three. It's still possible it's the third. You reread my hint, it's subtle, but there.
That's a big. See those guys?
Oh. oh, wait. I said, are you self-deprecating? And they said, also, no, I'm average. But saying I'm average is self-deprecating. I think that's the, hi Magic and Reason. I think that might be the hint. Okay, now I unrule out the second person. Steen's date. The hint is that exact message, but not the way you think. Dang it! This is really gonna bother me because I have no way of actually like finding this out after the stream. Yeah, you're breaking my brain. Well, we end in 5 minutes, so that's why we're heading here. Okay, my last question. I'm not asking for a hint exactly, but my last question is, will I see you soon? It is kind of giving Benny energy. It's too nice for one person and not nice enough for the other person. Benny's somewhere in the middle. Ish. It's not Ryan. Oh, you want to go for 5 minutes? Okay, fair. I just want to know who you think it is.
You know, you always got to grab at the time because they will not be there.
Fortunately not this month, but hopefully soonish after that. What? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Well, they keep answering my questions, so if I've met you in person, I would know who you are. You just made the account today. Lock on target. I'm having a hard time walking around, looking at merch, and thinking of questions. Let's see. Okay, my next question. Ooh. My next question, have you met Ryan? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
My perception of space there was really off. Mystery guest. No, you've not met Ryan. Okay, so it's none of the people
That's a small.
I was originally thinking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is... What's your name? I already said, well, I said, who is this? What is your name? These I haven't seen yet. Cute. Wait, so maybe I have. Wait, okay, so I've met them, and they're saying I'm going to see them soon. What would I be seeing them for? Are you somebody that I know from stream, or do I know you? Did I know you outside of stream? My real name is also Average. Okay, is that like literally averages in your name? Wait, yeah, there is an Average Joe on the stream. From stream. You know me from... Wait, I haven't met Average Joe in person though, I don't think. Dang it. Do you work at Disneyland? No, I think it's...
I got my map that has blue in it. Hey, look, Tiana's right. Tiana right.
I know, I was thinking it could be Roberto, but I don't... There's something about average. Sorry, I'm hard fixated on this now. I need to check something. Average is the hint. I don't work at Disneyland and I'm not Average Joe. Okay. You have piqued my interest highly, and I don't like how much it's piqued my curiosity. Okay, wait. Let me check one thing.
Hey, come on, let's go. Go, come on.
Running. Oh, that's a good question. Have we met, like, was I with other people? Watch that curiosity. Oh, I don't know how to do this. That's okay. I was with someone. Did we meet in the park? That's my last question. Median? I don't know. They said average is my name. We met in the park. Just give up. What's up, Tom? All right, on that note, I'm going to... I forgot that asking if I've met people in person could include like one-offs where like I haven't hung out with a person. And I was only thinking of people I've hung out with. Standing behind me in the building. Hi, Kelly. You're channeling your inner Cinderella. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure this out, but I'm gonna just be like, if you want to put me out of my misery, and if you have a keychain in the Emporium. Oh, I just yelled that. Flambeau, I knew it. Wait, my question was, did we meet in the park? Have we only met in the park? And that's officially my last question. Ma'am. The killer is escaping! The wild date chase. All right, we're getting ready to end the stream. I'll be in future streams. We've only met in the park. I was not solo. I was with someone very near and dear to me. Will you wear wigs? Okay. Now I feel more unsure. So much fun. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you, mods, for being here and enduring the torture of my just ruthless chat. Would an average size rowboat support you without capsizing? Again, office quote. Ooh, smells like horse poop. I feel like I have to tell you guys whenever I smell that. Yes, thank you, chatters. Thank you, mods. Thank you, ninja watchers / lurkers. Thank you, supporters, in all the ways that you guys support. I appreciate you. Thank you for making it possible for me to keep streaming. And this horse is booking it. It's hoofing it. He's hoofing it. Bert is hoofing it. Thank you. I will let you guys know if I do a third wheel date. I'll tell you all about it. To be continued. Okay. No. Thank you, chat, for being you. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Hang gliding. I'm gonna do, no, it's shark cage diving. Okay, there's only one thing that, like, sorry, it's really bugging me. Because I feel like I should be able to guess it, and I'm missing the... Oh, the surprise has not been announced yet. If you have an idea, Chelsea, you can let me know. But, all right. I have no announcements today. Crazy. I am not scuba certified. But I will wear wigs. Literally. Bye, you guys. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend. And I'll see you Tuesday at, like, oh, I'm dizzy. Like 8 a.m. And happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. And I think that's pretty much all I have for you. Okay. See you later.